yo, 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 yo. So apparently, in the pregame, I was informed that somewhat recently, I've destroyed this guy as Blight, and he wasn't very happy. So I feel like that guy might be really mad at me. He might leave me to die. Oh no! Whoops. Side-eye a little bit, yeah. Your Vengeance, welcome in. Your Mile Shack, Onic, Claudine, Sarah, Chloe, Toaster, Wavy, Scope, Decio, Uncle Shark, thank you again, man. 6 months is a long-ass time, dude. Speaking of long-ass time, Sean, well, 16 months. Thank you so much, dude. Welcome back.
Wee wow, wee wow.
Wee wow, wee wow, 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 wee wow. Yo, yo, Salem. Wait. Oh, other side of the map. Fuck, Ruin. Harry, yo, Salem. Yo, Revenant. My goats. Oh, I go with the 70. Big 7-0. Okay, Ruin. Probably Thrill. A Grim. Eruption. Yes, I guess. We'll see. A decent time to leave. Let's head to Shack. Don't vote window yet. Sam, welcome in. What's he doing? What's he do? He's leaving. What a strange, crazy kind of guy. I'm gonna do cross-off gameplays. Maybe. Yeah, maybe we'll do like a stream of that next week. We'll see. House of Fate, welcome in. Let's see, who have I missed the name of? Yo, Jerbear. Hello, hello. Rabbits. Yo, yo, yo. Always good to see you. Sarah, your Balumba. Mirrors, 100
Check if he starts teleporting. Maybe it's the Anon cheater Dwight from the other day.
True. I mean, he is Anon. And also, is he going to get left to die here? Oh, no. Oh, no. No, we're fine, we're fine. Crisis averted, we're chilling. He is right back on hook. Honestly, could be, man. He did get shit on. Video should be up, I think, 2 p.m. tomorrow, by the way. Looking good. Hilarious. I mean, they are Anon. They are potentially epic games. We shall see. Yo, Hero, 3 months.
The best emote on Twitch, Lilithaman Spring Trap Sit, Lilithaman Spring Trap Sit, Lilithaman Spring Trap Sit, Lilithaman Spring Trap Sit.
Classic emotes, dude. Enjoy the emotes, the FFU, and the spiciest gameplay on Twitch. Oh, not again. Not again. Wesker. Wesker. He has no idea. All right, back on the gen. Being chilling. Okay, Dwight should pop the gen. What gen is he walking on? Hold up. You can get the gen and then get the unhook, right? Is he walking main? Yeah, should be fine, probably. I could go for a save here. Be the gen, though. Yukuma, 25 back-to-back legend. We're going to anime Matsura. I don't know what that is, but have a great time. So I enjoy dressing as Ghostface, dude. Come on, please. Oh, it's so close! Let me pop it, let me pop it! Hey, let's go. He is currently none the wiser. It comes through. I could go for a save, actually. Hold on. I mean, he was kind of mad at me. I did kill him one time. So, actually... Hold up. Hold up. Don't worry, bro. I've got you, man. I've got you. Just give me uno secundo. Commits to the chase. Hold up. Hold up. I believe. And now. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Since when did you know I was there, man? I think it's Gian. It's going to be the worst chase of all time. Hold on. I see he leaves. In which case, we're going to go back for the save one more time. I believe. I believe. You're starstruck. Always good to see you. Dying. Yeah, there was a bone down there. Batman save. He's that, you know, to be fair, he's kind of fucking juicing right now, man. I feel like he doesn't really need me. Hello, Dwight. Frankie Motors. Don't mind me. He just doesn't care. Not a care in the world. Just started cranking gens. What is going on? Oh, I gotta leave. I'm out of here. Okay, over here. He really doesn't like Aquan for some reason. Hold up. No! He picked up too early. Fuck! It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. We're cranking motors. Move. Actually, insane chase, dude. Would have been like 3 gens if I didn't. Oh! No. No, 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 no. Not me, not me, not me, not me! Fuck!
You disappoint me.
Find Dwight, I believe. He's a demon picker, dude. Crazy. Can you streams at 6:30? As in 6:30 p.m. Oh, that's fine. Should have some time. Save? I was in chase. What do you mean save? I'm in the basement. Hey, Anya, I'm doing wonderful today. Not too bad. You know, besides shitting on the hook. Yo, Derby, yo, Matsuos, welcome in, man. Yo, Henry with the 2 gifted subs. Let us know what build you want. We'll get that running ASAP. For anyone that did not know, has not seen the Discord, or the stream title, or the pin message, today is Thursday, which means open build requests. So 2 subs, 400 bits, any killer, any build. Besides tag, we'll play them. And also, remind me, okay, so after this match, essentially, or after the killer game, we'll see. I've got something pretty crazy to show you, man. Been alluding to it for a while. I may have been the trapper. We're so fucked here. Unless somehow we're not. Really. Damn crazy. Yo,
Bonsoir, Lilith Omen.
Bonsoir, how's it going? Happy Thursday. Far too kind, Lunia. If you have a build or a killer, let us know. We'll get that running ASAP. How's it going? Very kind, thank you. All the resubs. Fuck yeah, now, man. 49 years. Summer is ancient. Oh shit, we're tunneling. Fine,
Wait,
don't worry,
what
buddy.
are we doing today?
I've got you.
Lilith
I've got you.
Blight Love. Lilith and Blight Love.
Today we're doing open build request and dev stream, and demonstrating how great I am at playing the trapper. Oh, kind of risky. I mean, I can probably get a save here, unless he faces like all the way into the wall. Would be kind of rough. Actually, hold on. A coup de grace? Oh, she's got Lightborn! Wait, what? He had Lightborn the whole time. I guess that's why I didn't care. Valid, fair. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's not good. Alright, we're fucked. Alright, I mean, he is wearing sunglasses. I can't blame him. It's a streak again. Well, you posted it at the wrong timeline. What was your streak?
Underscore poop. When you gotta go. I ain't got to keep going. Don't. So much poops. Poopy 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 poop. Guess how my day isn't going.
You know what? He committed to the corner. I wasn't going to dodge that. Well played. Blink with the 100 penguins. Thank you so much. So, Linear, yeah, not bad. He put me on the wrong hook. Yo, Maver, dude, all the legends in chat. There's no way. Also, W to all the lurkers. W to everyone watching on YouTube, dude. I'm doing great today. How are you, Maver? JMP 10 months. Let's fucking go, dude.
Oh my goodness, does my eyes device me? Is this the Lilith Omen, the prophesied blight god to rule all men, women, and giga chads alike, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen? We are in for the stream of our lives.
Possibly. I've not been made aware of this. Sounds like a lot of pressure, but I can totally try my best. Thank you, JMP. Very kind. 10 months. Move bit patch. Oh, you got the red one. Nice. Red one is classic. He does pick, though. We might still make it out alive. 2 gens. For president, I would make the worst president you've ever seen, dude. Wouldn't be ideal. Right, you've got to hide here, dude. Or I can try and take a hit, maybe. Oh! I mean, yeah, admittedly. No, he grabbed! I thought I was gonna get fast fall. Actually, kind of genius. Good play, Wesky. Your brain's fucking massive. No! I'll play it. I got yoinked. You have the worst one. That is fair. I can't do much worse than that, I guess. This guy is smart. I guess this guy truly is playing low accurate Wesker. It makes sense. What a fuck, dude. What a fuck. Metallica 14158. What a chat. Yo, Metro, thank you.
Can we get an Anaholi Jason, just with Terminus over Bloodwarden, in the queue?
I can absolutely try my best. For sure. Thanks for throwing the bits. You see what I can do, man. Thank you, Metro. Welcome to the channel. Speaking of Jason, first game. Yo, Honda, welcome in. Just, chilling, vibing. You crazy. It is warm as fuck once again. How much longer have we got this heat, dude? Surely it can't be that much longer. And the problem is, I feel like I'm being gaslit at this point, where there are days or like a couple days that go by where it gets kind of chill, and then it gets worse again. Here's the mastermind true. Yo, Thrang, welcome in. Yo, Salsa, how's it going? shit. Cha. That's the one. Yo, Cypher, welcome back. Always good to see you. Can't believe this. Also, yeah, let me bring up the video. Hold on. Should work. Should be decent quality here. Assuming a couple of you may have seen this and had no idea it was me. Yeah, watch after the game. Sweet. Mr. 9-day streak. What kind of streak do I have to pull for you to read it? Okay, so, pro tip here. It's not so much about the size of the streak. It's how you use it, okay? If you're deploying the streak notification when I'm actively in hot pursuits with a fucking mastermind, probably gonna miss it. Wait until I'm chilling, on a hook, or right now. Probably not gonna miss it. Nicoleth, welcome back. Yo, Avery. Back on so hard. See, I guess the problem is, even if I, stream with a face cam, you probably wouldn't even know it was me initially, right? It's not until the very end.
Wraith, play with your food. Entwined. Friends till the end. Dying Light at Sarah Jean 128.
Sounds like a fucking sweet build, dude. Can do. Thank you so much. That's made it obvious. Yeah, possibly. Jason Voorhees in Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. That's truly in the most timeline of all time. Being tall? I'm not that tall. Considering that I also had, Hens and Paulie. Dude, Paulie's massive. He's at least 7 feet tall. Plane. I thought she commit W. Well played. You're playing, not camping pallets. You gotta remove the... Yeah, I was gonna say. Kinda got wall hacks here, dude. Not looking good. Do you want your toilet pizza? I'll see if I can make a stop by the toilet real quick. Hold on. The dev stream? No, dev stream is in 1 hour, is what I've been told. But yeah, you won't miss it. EMS in corner. One here. Gamers. A little bit high, I would have had that. I'm gonna grab one of these bad boys. Perfect. I love the fact that you can buffer the M1 from the swing. It's so clean. These. My ping looks really that bad. I guess we've got one on the left. The survivor, if we want to gamble it, can do. Not against it. Q's kind of long anyway. You. Dodge. Actually kind of insane. Good play. Pallet Jim. Take this. Good pallet. Rude. A gamba, we can get a gamba going. Woo! Let's go. don't know if you want to refund the game, but oh, is there another one? Nah, we can do another one. No pro bueno. That's fine. I realize that it's kind of tall, it's kind of short. I mean, compared to the others though, I'm pretty regular, I'd say. You wait. You see me as John Trapper. What's the right? Well played. Oh, is that our favorite artist main of all time? I don't believe it. 16 years. Oh my god, what the fuck?
Lilithum and Bongo Blight. Lilithum and Bongo Blight.
Thanks for the 16 months, Barbaroni. Always good to see you. I hope you're doing wonderful today. Enjoy the emotes, the active viewing, and the spiciest Jason M1's 4.4 on Twitch. I don't make that. Oh, I'm leaving. I'm out of here. Unless, what if I'm not out of here? What if I do that again? Yo, it's trick in the book. Chop. Holding it. I played a bit of Killer yesterday with Sprint Trap. Is there a good build for him? Yes, if you remind me after the game, I can grab you one. I mean, the one you suggested is pretty good. I guess endgame perks, like, I mean, no way outs in general is good, presuming you're getting like a fair few hooks. If you're worried about, like, you know, not securing the endgame, be useful. 4 minutes. I was told it was 6:30. Maybe I'm getting gaslit. I don't know. Oh! Let's go, dude. Let's go. Woo! Jason's so sick. Oh, I saw the hook, didn't I? Fuck. Not good. Not ideal. I'll see you times 2. I'll take that. Sick and twisted. Disgusting. Vile. Oh my god, it's Freddy Fazbear.
Use code Omen and you will be as goated as me and maybe as Lilith himself, gang.
That is true. It's true. If you're ever wondering, like, hey, why am I not good at the game? Because you're not using code Omen. Guaranteed to make you at least 10 times better at the game. In turn, good job. Go ahead. Unhook. Do you make a window here? Open 6? Nah. You gotta fake that bad boy. I could go for another one. Oh, shit! Actually... Oh! Dude, it never gets old. That's so good. Every time. Where do we teleport to? There, I guess. Didn't even matter. Don't even care. Dodge to the right. Fuck. Thread the needle. Oh, Ada. Dude, is that Ada 1 from Resident Evil franchise? Hey, wishful thinking, but it would have been sick. She went behind. Fuck. Oh, toilet pizza. Can you throw through the holes in this? Is that possible? Hold on. Test time. Is that possible? Is that actually a hole? No, it's not. Fuck. Shame. Don't worry, gang. I'm running Finesse. Teachable perk by Lara Croft from Tomb Raider franchise. What are you doing? What are you... Actually, you know what? Take it back. Insane. What? Something called telling you I was getting gas to your car today. Sick. As one does. What up in a freaking DeLorean, the car from Back to the Future? Actually. Really, that's sick. Did you take a photo? Okay, this is going to sound like the dumbest thing of all time. I didn't even know that was a real car. I've seen the movie. I just kind of presumed that was like a car made for the movie, dude. Whoops. First game today? Yeah, first killer game. How was I to know? But hey, no. Nice. We'll go for the tunnel here. Play. Hi, Yokazura. Welcome in. How's it going? You make that? Wait. You went in that one, right? She is also in Deep Wound. So she has like a very limited amount of time here. Right. Unfortunately, she does still have DS, so therefore I can't really pick her up here. Deception could have been deception. E. What a dodge. A crazy lady. Great start with a warm-up like this. I mean, a pretty insane game so far. Take it. Do I have a Mori? Nope. Do you think that's been 60 seconds? If I trust it. Let's give it a try. Let's see. We're fine. Carb, welcome back. I'm doing great today. Cannot complain. How are you? Thanks. Hopefully 0. Very quickly, gonna grab the toilet pizza. Type the number 123. First person to type it gets the toilet pizza. There's only one. Graffy, enjoy your toilet pizza. But the scratch mark's going towards the back of the building. But where? Wait. Far. Ba-da-dum. That's why I don't want to hold W, dude. You know what I think would be a really cool perk? What if you just press a button and a survivor teleports to your location and they die? Dude, she is so unpredictable. Well played. Second pizza. This is going to be the classic table fly pizza. Delicious. 72 for that one. Link, it's your lucky day, man. Enjoy your fly pizza. Delicious. Hello, guy from FNAF Universe. Oh, she's just slightly too fast. Uh-huh. Yep. Uh-huh. Hello. Here we go. Not even fly. It's not even fly day. That was quite good. Sarah's cackling over that one. Someone fake using DS and left them on the ground for like 5 minutes thinking they had DS and then picked them up on something that was annoyingly smart. Actually, like, I don't know if you guys remember, during the big Blight win streak, it was like 450 or so. It was this really tough game on Larry's. To be fair, like, the team was fantastic. And this whole game, they were like, gaslighting me into thinking this one survivor had, like, I was hard tunneling, of course, but they were like really aggressive. They were jumping in lockers, they were taking hits and everything. And at no point, not a single person on that team had DS. Insane. Game's over, gamers. I want to try and use the hook one here, actually. Sure. Start tunneling, of course. I mean, we're win streaking on Larry's, okay? Just kind of par for the course. And even if I wasn't win streaking on Larry's, I'd still be tunneling. I don't trust what the Nancy's got. There's something over here. This one does spawn outside, doesn't it? Pretty sure. Fuck. Gym main building? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. This was the other Nancy she didn't check. Hello, Nancy. From Walking Dead franchise. Blam. Interesting play. Nance, do it again. Bolts. She's just not removing, is she? Yep. Now we get the proper Mori. Jeez. Barbecue Nancy. Am I the guy in the trap mask in DVD's new Instagram post? Yes, I am. Jason guy is really weird. He's given me 2 very fake ones. I'll report him. What? He's given me 2 very fake ones. I'll report him. Boring ass killer and shit. They're just mad at the world. Boring ass killer, shit teammates. Really hard to sit and do gen. Such brain dead motherfuckers. Okay, sure. Nice one. P100. All right, fair play. So what's the first killer in the list? We'll get that one queued up while we do Survivor game. Have a look real quick. First one is Wesker Septic Touch, of course. One. Yeah, by Instagram video, I'm assuming you're referencing this one, right? That video? Yeah, totally. I mean, hold on, let's see. I was going to show you it, but also we can queue Survivor here. We do both at the same time, probably. Change audio around so you can hear it. It shouldn't be too loud. If it needs to be louder or quieter, let me know. To be fair, the door was hard to open, dude. Oh, but is it in 12 minutes? You sure? It said 6:30. So sad, dude. Wasn't catching nobody. Yo, Neela with the 2 gifted subs. Thank you so much. I'm assuming some spirit gameplay, perhaps? Down to. I had to get the walk down though, right? That's how I imagine Trap would walk.
Come on! Come on!
I tried to open it there. I got shit on. The fuck? yeah, that's pretty much what I was waiting to show you for the past, like, several weeks. I wasn't sure, like, when they were going to release it, but it came out now.
Unholy IRL.
Basically, yeah. I feel like I make a pretty good trapper, though, right? If they're looking for someone to play him in the movie, I'll take the role. Just saying. It's pretty good, right? Doing M1 only Blight challenge, pretty much, yeah. Oh, Jason, shit. Hold up. I ain't scared. I ain't crouching. Where's Jason going to appear? In the window? Doubt it. Now, fine. There he is. Trapper, too. Terrifying. The walk needs some work. I think I did a pretty good walk, actually. Oh! I think the walk was pretty nice. Window shot. Oh! Woo! Let's go back to Shaq if we can. He's going to be 4.4 again. What? Blame. All of being blight? Yeah, but what if they need blight and trapper? I'll do both. Sign me up, man. I'm there for it. Not enough murderous intent. I felt pretty murderous. What do you mean? You Eclipse and now you really still play as trapper. That's fine. I mean, as a P100 trapper, I'm happy with that, man. Mortar. Oh shit. Heat wave at the moment. Happy Thursday. I hope you're doing okay, man. Try and stay as cool as you possibly can. Get outside for a bit. 8 minutes from now. Okay, thank you. Someone gaslit me earlier, and that someone was Chloe. Here's we'll do after this game. Shit, he's got the Jason charm. Nice. Yeah, Onyx was the trap there, actually. 7 feet tall. So I feel like it didn't translate quite as extreme as it was in person, but that, like, slide that Ghost did was brutal. His jeans were fucked. He wouldn't teleport here. We're fine. Hello, Mystically. Hello, Ari. How's it going? Welcome back. Switch the cane and unbend your back. Did an awesome walk. Thank you, Maris. I tried my best, okay? Oh! That one's definitely near me. But does he care? Probably not. You are 6'7". True. I don't think Jason should have a time for how long he can sit in power. Honestly, no. I like the fact that there's no timer. Makes it more imposing. Plus, I mean, as long as you're not sat there crouching doing nothing the whole time. Again, he can only be in chase with one person, right? It's no different than, like, Apex Muffler Billy or something. You know, you're going to sit there and wait to find him. He then comes out of nowhere, and then you take chase. That's kind of it. And I mean, you know, people say, like, hey, I don't want to be the first one in chase. Fair enough. But you just crouch at the beginning, wait until he takes chase with someone. John Terrifier would be sick. That's what I'm hoping for. I mean, my, like, big hope, I just hope they announce some kind of balance change, right? It's been so long since we've had any real modification to the gameplay. It's fine. I'm going to try and make the main building. Try and path away from the projectile if possible. Never mind, he's got one anyway. Woo! What's he doing, Jason? What's he throwing? He's so crazy. Oh, he's still on me. Fucking hell. Oh, God. I make the window. Yep. Oh, I don't know what this pathing is. I'm terrified. What's he doing? Good throw. Nice. 13 hours. That is true. In fairness, there is a timer, because if he stays in power for an hour, the server will close. That's true. Open with the countdown. So I was being gaslit. Shit. I've got 5 minutes. Chilling. Okay, let's go crank motors. It's the 3 gen. We'll try and do shack, I guess. It's wrong for a bit. Yeah, I mean, I probably could have just sat at the pallet, committed to it. Go on then, Jason. Appear at the... Oh, God, he appeared at the window. Woo! So where did I lose my beamer? Is that my last beamer? Shit. It is on the Titan screen. Also, hag. Blech. Gross. Terrible. Get it off. I am watching the stream. Minutes. We can probably speedrun it. Or we can DC. I mean, I am also Deathhook, so I might die here. I'm just going to intentionally not heal. Slacking on resource, dude. I've got like infinity resource on Meg. I'm never going to use. Trust. If I really cared that much, I'll just play her. Come on, come on, come on. Wait, wait, wait. Don't worry about me. Crank one more gen, and we are bing chilling here. Huge. If he teleports here, I'm kind of fucked. Also, I don't know where he teleports to. Nothing super close. Fine. We can crank a gen in 2.5 minutes. That should be fine. Hello, Paranormal. Welcome back. Oh, you said happy Wednesday. Thursday. Friday. Thursday, I think. Ballot. Oh, there is ballot there. You're right. We'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Oh, we're not fine. We are definitely not fine. Woo! For Jason. How's it going? Oh! Oh! Okay, in fairness, perfect timing. So now we can watch the live stream. Play it. Jeez. Am I? I'm doing good. Yeah, not bad. Excited for live stream. Again, the main thing I'm excited for, or I'm hoping for, is some kind of balance change, right? Like in nerf vigil, delete it, delete sprint burst, something. Team. How's it going? Yeah, let me just mute focus the game real quick. Hold on, buddy. Sec. I will keep my 1 second key in it. Yeah, perfect. Hey, let me know if the audio is sounding decent. Shouldn't be too loud or too quiet. But if you need me to turn it up or down, let me know. There should be audio now. Sounding good? It's hard to say because, like, normally the intro is a little bit quieter. Should be. Big fan of the starting screen, by the way. It's clean. Wasn't programmed to harm the crew. So that one has been changed, yeah. Not as common anymore, thankfully. Oh my god, it's Philip! That's Pog. He does have like a natural sitting Pog face, you're not wrong. Alright, so real quick, 20 seconds. What are you predicting that we're going to see here? What do you want to see in this stream? If they announce Foxy, oh my god. Don't know if, yeah, totally. Vigil Sprint Burst. Base Kit DS? Okay.
Hello, everybody. We're
Hello. It's so good to see everyone again. Hello. It's Community Manager Dork.
And I'm Eric Paul.
I want them to
we've
remove
missed
gen
you.
damage
It's felt like
limit.
a long time. It has not been a long time.
Yeah, it feels like it's been like forever, but don't worry. We've got Eric, we've got me, and then we've also got our friendly special guest,
It was good. Cheers.
Andre.
The elusive yet popular Andre,
Yes.
which we'll cut to in a second.
Yeah.
They didn't know we are going to do it so quickly.
Waha.
There he is. Always so well dressed.
Hello.
It's putting me to shame.
Always famously dressed. Yes. The back of the vest looks killer.
Yes.
I promise you.
Well,
it
now
looks
I
killer.
gotta show
Oh yeah,
you.
now you gotta show the back. Yeah, look at that.
Oh, Lord.
It looks so cool. But yeah, so great to be back and to be talking about some news and updates for you about what's going on in the world of Dead by Daylight.
Yep. And you know,
Oblivion
it's
style?
loud out there. If someone wants to shut that door, that'd be great. It's not in our running point, our talking points, but I figured let's reflect a little bit. Last month we had quite a moment with the community here in Montreal. So many of you came out to be with us to celebrate the 10th anniversary, and I know for us here on the dev team, it created genuinely lifelong memories. I hope that for the folks who were able to come, you feel the same. We want to
Most
be
we
able
can
to
ever.
do it again.
So sick.
So keep up the positivity there, and we'll keep you updated as the time goes on to see if we can do another one.
Yeah, it was really awesome to see just the onslaught of people coming out and meeting you all in person. It was truly mind-blowing just how many people were like kind of running up to us and wanted to talk to us. And I just love and appreciate every single person I got to meet, every thing I got to sign, every picture I got to take. It really was like world changing, just mind altering to just kind of have that experience. So thank you all so much for coming out and spending your day with us. It's because it was like from morning to,
It was a long
to
day.
late night. Yeah.
It was a long day.
I don't think I got home until like midnight. So thank you all so much. It was so much fun and I really enjoyed it.
And I thank you as well. If you couldn't be here, I know we streamed a lot of it. That was where I was most of the day, was on the talk show set. So it was great that you could join us from home. But we mentioned, if you caught it, we want to be able to bring that to more people around the world too. We've created this thing called the Campfire Tour that you're going to hear more about as it becomes more of a thing. But we want to be able to bring experiences like we had in Montreal in little mini versions around the world to where our players are. So stay tuned on that one. Yeah, it was just a really magical time. Thanks again for everyone. And I will also say, because we're the community team, we're already taking your feedback on the event to think about how we could do things differently in the future and improve things as always. So thank you for those who gave us their feedback. All right, on to the actual talking points of the show. This is something we do every year. We're doing it a little differently this year, and that's Into the Rainbow. If you've been around, we usually do it in June. For a couple reasons, we wanted to switch things up this year. As I just mentioned, we both just mentioned, June was a crazy month for us.
Oh, yeah.
And we didn't want Into the Rainbow to just feel insignificant amongst massive event, massive broadcast, in-game event, Jason. So getting it out of June was nice because in Montreal, we celebrate Pride almost now. It's coming next week. World Pride as well is coming next week. So we aligned it to that. Give us more time to make something special for Into the Rainbow, which we are doing this year. So it's kicking off July 28th. It's going to run until August 10th. It's not just a single one moment thing. And the official part of it on our stream will be there on the 28th to kick things off. And then we're going to be handing it off to a bunch of fantastic, awesome people for that entire run. And it's going to be a super cool event. So stay tuned. July 28th, Into the Rainbow is back. All right, down to some business.
Zion,
If you haven't been around the last couple days, we have a new Rift. The new Rift is out. It's the Sunflesh Rift. And we've got stuff for Wraith, Plague, Orella, Zarina, Tori, and Kate. But also from our previous community contest, which you're going to talk about the new one in a moment.
I will.
We have Feng Min's Star Student and the Knight's Splinter Rose as part of the free track, which is so awesome to see these becoming a reality. Yeah. As well as the Deadly Prize banner and the Moonstone Maurice badge. So congratulations again to the winners. Hold on just one sec. We're going to talk about the new contest very soon. I did want to mention, because you've noticed it, the Trickster recolor, there's definite issues with that, which we are aware of thanks to you, and we're going to be working on that. So stay tuned for updates as we have them. We'll also mention Sable Ward's Gothic Romance and the Unknown's Unsolved contest outfits are now available in the store as well. And lastly, Shane, who we love dearly. What a great addition to the Fog. Shane's Very Rare Cosmetics are going to get their Eerie Shard prices added on the 24th. So that's tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll also add what was one of the most memorable moments during the live stream broadcast for the anniversary was just the reaction to Shane and to see the outpouring of love and support on socials. Even now, like we still see a lot of amazing love towards Shane. So that was chef's kiss. I'm so glad that we got to have that experience.
I want to give a quick shout out to Simply Aretha. I was talking to her before the broadcast and expressing her interest. Oh, I wish we could have an Indigenous survivor. And it was killing me to not be able to talk about it. I just kept saying, like, let's reconnect in like an hour. So yeah, it was a great moment there, but I wish I could have shared more.
All right, so next we're going to hop into, or make a splash into, Summer Screams.
W Toaster, thank you.
Which will be starting out on the 28th. And in case you didn't know, Summer Screams will be our summer event where we'll be rotating through different game modes and modifiers. During this iteration, we'll be having Lights Out, Chaos Shuffle, and 2v8, making a comeback. This will be accompanied by the Waterfront Massacre collection, getting some new additions to the collection. Yeah. So super excited for that. And like Eric had said, the Design a Cosmetic contest is alive for 2026. You have until 11 a.m. on July 27th to get your work of art in. And those who do win will be getting a 2026 badge. Their piece of work put into Dead by Daylight, as well as 25,000
Very excited for Chaos Shuffle return. How's it been?
Other than that, just want to make sure everyone realizes there's going to be 4 winners per category for a grand total of 16. So there's some room in there to get in there. Andre and I were the ones in charge of it last year. This year it's going to be myself and Basak, who is currently moving the stuff around. Thanks so much. And we're super excited, and we're already seeing such amazing works. So thank you so much for that.
It's the best time of the year. I do think of it as a precursor to what we're now doing with the Grimoire. It's sort of like the Design a Cosmetic contest crawled so that Grimoire could walk. I don't know.
This is also going to be our last chance for some of the Dead by Daylight official merch that came out for the anniversary. So make sure you're checking out the website to see if there's anything from this amazing collection that you'd like to go ahead and take home. And other than that, I think we've got some updates from Eric about Gamescom.
Oh yeah, so I mentioned a few minutes ago, we want to be where
thank you so much.
More, and I'm very happy to say we're coming to Gamescom this year. If you were at Gamescom last year or the last few years, you might know there's been a fan-run booth, cosplay booth, if you want to call it. This fantastic dude named Marco Aranos and his crew every year at Gamescom do an amazing, just completely separated from us, booth on their own. And what we've talked about the last couple of years, and we're finally doing now, we're working together on a joint booth that we'll have at Gamescom, especially geared towards photo opportunities, cosplayers, immerse yourself in DBD. So if you're in Europe, if you're in Germany, we would love to have you at Gamescom next month. So swing on by. And as a final segue, La Fogata. So as you've noticed, Andre is here. Andre is our regional community strategist. You might not know what that means, but you can piece it together by the words. He and the team focus on the regional parts, not just, here we are, the English speakers. There's plenty of people around the world, hopefully watching right now, from plenty of different regions, and we want to be thinking about you all the time. So that's Andre's focus. So he's going to be talking to us about La Fogata. I do want to just mention, if any of our Spanish community is watching, as we talk about this, we were all super, super saddened to see what happened in Venezuela. We're with you, we're thinking of you, and anything we can do to help you, send our way. We love you, Venezuela, in our LATAM community. So without further ado, Andre, take it away.
Thank you, Eric. Hello, friends. So, as Eric said, we have a lot of regional players around the world for Dead by Daylight. And what we want to do going forward with the community live streams is to take some time and introduce you to the regional updates. So this time, again, we're talking about La Fogata. And it is an annual event, in-game event that we have to celebrate the Spanish-speaking community. This year we had a couple of community quests that you, our players, needed to work together in order to unlock some rewards. You have the badge for the Condo, which represents South America, and a badge for Iberian Wolf, represents Spain. So to get this out of the gate straight away, we admit that the numbers, for survival goal were a bit low, especially in comparison with how high the number for killer hooks was. So on the last day of the event, we had ourselves a bit of a thriller, so to speak, because we still had a couple of million of hooks left in order to unlock the reward. And this is where I want to show you a quick clip of our DBD creator, Agustin Unoplay Ocho. Let's take a look.
Legend.
Solamente 3 millones de Survivor, Virgo. 3 millones de Survivor y cumplimos como la comunidad de LATAM. Se los comento yo porque, claro, yo tengo una responsabilidad porque soy el streamer latanesco. Uno de los streamers de LATAM. Y bueno, nada, quedemos bien, gente, y cuelguen a los super...
What a legend, no way.
So with this, with this hype, with this riling up the players, shout out to Agustin, shout out to Rimac Games from Spain, Agustin obviously from Argentina, to all the creators around the world, and of course to
let's
you,
go.
our players. Thank you so much for getting together and achieving this goal and crushing the number and getting the reward. We also wanted to share with you a couple of cool regional artworks we had. So you can see the condor that I mentioned before for the badge. And if you're wondering why Dwight and Trapper are chilling, enjoying marshmallows, is because La Fogata actually means, the campfire in Spanish. So hence the artwork of them chilling by the fire. So again, go back to the initial goal target. For the hooks, it was a bit high. And, we didn't adjust the number in the process. We could, but we didn't because we didn't want to undermine your immense effort that you put already into achieving this goal. And again, despite the fact that the initial target was a bit overestimated, you still crushed it. So congrats on that. That said, going forward in the future community quests, we will make sure that we distribute the goal numbers evenly between survivors and killers, so it's not as easy or simple to achieve from one side or the other. And also we'll make sure that the as much as we enjoyed the thriller of getting the goal smashed on the last day.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It was a deal biter.
We're gonna make sure it's a bit more fair
going
forward. To wrap things up, I just wanted to say, we are really interested in what you think about La Fogata's event. We're looking forward to your feedback. For our Spanish-speaking friends specifically, we're going to have a dedicated post on DBD Spanish socials. So after the stream, hop in, share your thoughts. What did you think about the event? We're already starting working, on the next year. So share your thoughts of what you would like to see there, maybe rewards, We're interested in your thoughts there. So again, after the stream, hop on the socials and share your feedback. Muchas gracias a todos. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for breaking that all down to us, Andre. So now we're going to go ahead and transition over to our gameplay update segment with Mandy, Matthew, and Diego, which you all were going to be super normal about.
All right, chat, this is it. Please. Vigil, dead. Sprint bus, dead. Shot of the button, dead. Please. Come on. I can feel it, dude. It's right there. Don't say Blight rework. No. Not happening. Nervous. I'm kind of nervous, dude. but that they have to announce something like substantial enough, right? It can't just be like, hey, we've modified this thing, modified that thing. I mean, palette density would be nice. Something that changes up the game is all I'm asking for.
Lilitham and Blighted notes.
22 years. Perfect time, by the way. Doing well today. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. Big nerfs, Ghostface rework. Not the sauna rock, dude.
Can you please turn the volume up a little bit? The people are pretty quiet.
I don't know if that's a little bit better. No worries. Cheers. Permanent removal of ghoul. Blight could become the first ever 4.0 killer. That's true. Anticipation. The camera stopped working. Oh, the anticipation. I hate it. 3.6. Huntress 4.6, dude. MLGZ with the 70 back-to-back. Thank you, man. Flights are smaller. I'd probably stop playing. I would fly back to Montreal, pick a sign, and complain. True, this could be a 13-hour game. It could be a 13-hour gameplay update. We gotta start like watching the trees, dude. Something might change. True. Stream end now. If the stream ended now, I would legitimately lose my mind. I'd be so sad. But clearly what's happening, Mandy's got like a massive fucking wad of paper. Just lists and lists of survivor nerfs. I missed the cabin stream. As much as people shit on it, that was genuinely like top 3 stream moments of all time. It was incredible. It's what, like a 21-hour stream or something? Worth every minute. It's the Gamescom. Oh, Johnsimus. Yes, kind of. They announced that they're going to be working with you, of course, in like an official capacity to like bring, you know, cosplay stuff. And I seen that picture you posted, by the way, man. That Trapper mask looks fucking clean. Adrenaline and Dead Hard got deleted from the game. See, that doesn't even make me happy. Adrenaline's not a problem. No one runs Adrenaline anymore. Also, Dead Hard is fine. Sprint Burst Vigil, or Spigil, Burst, that's what we need. He's now permanent 14.4. He's just always in power. I like it. Okay, I'm you know, I'm gonna see if I can make it there with you, Johnsimus. No promises, but it would be sick. Wait.
And we're back. Hi, everybody. Welcome. And please, big warm welcome for Matthew.
Hi again.
And Diego.
You
Happy. I'm going
yeah.
say
I was saying you were avoiding it, but you were unsuccessful.
Yeah,
Hello.
I'm going to say it. It's one of those things I can't help it. Dog is going to kill me later. So here we are with the gameplay section. So I'm going to be handing this over to Matthew.
Yeah, and we're going to be talking about
when we're fine.
Live design.
Yeah.
So this is a chapter release. Generally
Since
speaking,
we are waiting, take
we
this
don't
PLS.
do
Thank you, Maya. Very kind.
live balance changes for a chapter. That was the announcement we did previously. The reality is sometimes we need to, or we should, or we, you know, it's a good idea to always be flexible for this kind of stuff.
On, please.
So generally
Please.
speaking, I'm going to talk a little bit about the difference between expectations for live balance on a chapter versus mid-chapter. For a chapter, it's going to be more dependent on emerging needs. So this is, you know, we're seeing stuff players are doing or interactions or changes in overall performance that we're not happy with, or we need to prepare for an upcoming mid-chapter. So this is the types of smaller changes we're going to do. Very, very small in scale and only when needed. When you say small in scale, we're not looking at reworking mechanics or adding or removing functionality. It's really just small numerical changes.
So no new systems or anything like that.
That's right. That's right. It's focusing on higher risk concerns and quality of life changes. And as always, not intended to shake up the meta in a meaningful way.
Yeah. Not on the chapter release.
Correct.
We're looking for those for mid chapters.
That's right.
Yeah.
So mid chapters, it's going to be much bigger in scale and we're looking to be more and more impactful in this regard. Primarily killer and perk balance, not only those two things, but definitely primarily. And we're expected to do bigger impacts on the meta, right? So this is, when we say meta, of course, we don't mean what's best, we mean what players are playing most. So this is an attempt to diversify what players are experiencing a little bit more. And then also, we're going to start focusing more on different aspects of gameplay. So that could vary from, you know, is there too much gen focus? Is there too much healing focus? Is there not enough hook on hook interactions? Is there not enough end game play? So we're going to focus changes around similar mechanics to give players an opportunity to explore a little bit more. And that's what we're trying to do in general.
So looking at it all holistically more than
That's right. That's right. So perk changes. Primarily based on community feedback and then perceived over underperformance. So more often than not, it's going to start with our players complaining or our players overly excited. We'll talk
We
to,
have never complained
you know,
before.
we have the outside people
Never
we
happened.
work with. We have content creators who give us information and feedback. So that's where it starts. They flag issues, they flag concerns. We try to be data driven in the sense of, does the data confirm or deny what they're saying? If it doesn't match up, that doesn't suggest there isn't a problem. It means maybe the problem isn't as obvious as you think it is. So then we explore and we try to find newer, better explanations for where players are experiencing friction points.
It's not just one thing. It's not just data. It's not just sentiment. It is a combined mix of,
That's
of
right.
everything.
That's
Yeah.
right. For this update, as I said before, limited to just tunables. So these are just numerical changes. We got buffs and we have some nerfs. For the buffs, on the killer side, we're looking at buffing, Call of Brine, Save the Best for Last, and Nurse's Calling.
I got
Okay.
numbers if we need the numbers.
Sure.
Interesting.
Do
I
we
like
need
it.
the numbers? I can't read them with my glasses on. Okay, so Nurse's Calling, that's going to be regardless of the health state, the healing is shown. So if we remember, there was a change and a bug fix recently, and with the feedback from the bug fix, it caused us to rethink how we want that perk to work more than anything else.
Exactly.
Call of Brine, this will increase the time of regression from 70 seconds to 90 seconds. And what else have we got? I don't have Save the Best for Last numbers.
No.
No.
Well, you'll see it in the patch notes.
Yeah. Sorry.
Last I checked, we were doing a playtest earlier today. It's still a little bit in flux.
I mean, it's they're changing
For
something.
survivor buffs,
I swear to God, dude.
quite a few, but not as many as you might
Oh!
think. Apocalyptic Ingenuity, Adrenaline, Clean Break, Moment of Glory, Repressed Alliance, and Technician. These are
Didn't
all
Adrenaline
getting
just
small,
get nerfed?
small tweaks.
Yesterday?
I've got some of those anyway. So Apocalyptic
that one's fine.
Ingenuity.
That's
You
okay.
Don't get me to say these words. My dyslexia is verbal as well as written. It's now 2 chests and 4 seconds. Was the next one?
Adrenaline.
Adrenaline. Okay, that's actually going back to the way it used to be. So the haste is now increased back to 4 seconds from 3 seconds.
What?
The exhaustion will remain at 40 seconds.
That's right.
So I think that's because it got hit a bit with diminishing returns.
That's right.
That sort of thing.
But also, you
wasn't
don't
it?
heal off a hook, though, right?
And clean break.
That's fine. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
That is going to be 45 seconds broken instead of the 60 seconds.
Sure.
So that one I've got. And Repressed Alliance is the generator block time, I think, is increasing slightly.
Yeah, just not much, but again.
A slight increase,
a
yeah.
slight increase. All right, so now debuffs. If you're concerned that there's more survivor buffs than killer buffs, just wait a moment.
Please.
So for debuffs, on the
Please.
killer side,
Come on.
it's really just one.
I added more.
Okay. Oh, did you?
Yes.
Oof.
Sorry.
Get me in trouble now. Nowhere to hide.
Yeah. So that's down to 18 meters from 24 meters.
Good.
That's fine. I mean, it was
Unfortunately,
pretty good on its own. That's fine. Nah,
Yeah, I
that's
didn't say
okay.
it either. That's going to heal 30% slower. It's currently 50% slower on live.
Kind of nuts.
And thrill.
Real.
That's going to be
No!
each stack is going to be 10%. So I think that was down from 12.
From 12.
From 12. This is a temporary one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
We're going to have bigger changes for this in the next mid-chapter, but this goes back to what Matthew was saying by identifying an emerging need. We're noticing this a lot on live right now and how problematic this is becoming. So to get ahead of it, we're going to reduce it.
That's not that
reduce
bad.
the numbers just for this patch.
12 to 10.
And then it's going to get a bigger change in the mid-chapter.
This is another good example of, we know it may or may not have more interactions with the killer being released, so we want to get ahead of, needing to affect the killer when it's really just a global problem that we should be improving sooner rather than later.
Yeah.
So,
Come on,
survivor
please.
debuffs.
Please.
There's 3, and I think most players are going to be excited. I'm going to say it before I show it. Small numerical changes. Don't expect a lot.
Brimless Vigil.
That just because we're doing it now doesn't mean we're not going to further change them in the future. This is just getting them ready to see where we need to take them in future releases.
Exactly.
Sprinters, Deliverance, and Vigil.
Yeah.
Deliverance!
So, Sprint Burst, 50% haste for 2 seconds instead of the 3 seconds, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Vigil is going to be from 66 to
44?
40%, isn't it? Down to 40.
All right.
I think 40.
It's in flux.
It's in 40, 44%. We'll fight over it and see who wins. And Dali, everybody knows on the team that I always play with Dali, so it's like I've been teased about this. That's exactly it. I'm never telling them my perks again. Yaboken now twice as long, so 120 seconds with Deliverance.
Okay.
Now, that's for this release.
Yeah.
We're going to have had 2 chapter releases in a row.
Yeah.
We skipped an entire mid-chapter. That means the changes we planned for diminishing returns got delayed. But those resources were kept. The general resources we had for the live team, we still did all the work on our side. There were other constraints for why we couldn't do a mid-chapter release. But we can start teasing some future changes.
Sprint buzz
this
down
is
to
going
1
to be
second.
for the
Come
release after this chapter. I'm not going to name specific perks. I just want to give everyone an idea of the amount of change that's coming.
Yeah.
Anticipation,
So, next release, there's going to be no killer update. And I know we have a lot of killers that need updates. The original intention was to have phase 2 of Blight's rework here. And we had a design for it. It was more of a side grade than anything else based on his performance. Just really to change, which add-ons are more or less popular, stuff like that, be a little bit more flexible in the future. But we looked at the impact we expected that to have versus the delays for changes post diminishing returns. We didn't think it was going to be impactful enough. So we decided to put Blight aside for now and do more perks, 45 or more perks. We're still in the process of getting the work done, seeing how long it takes, playing with our bandwidth. This number probably expected to grow by a little bit more already, but that's a lot. It's a lot coming all at once.
And that's more than just number changes, isn't it?
That's right. A lot of these are reworks. It's about even between Killer and Survivor. It's split between general perk updates and diminishing returns. Obviously, I just said it a bunch of times, we're late with bigger changes for diminishing returns. This will not be the last diminishing returns based update. We might not always say it's a diminishing returns focused update, but now diminishing returns is a permanent part of what we take into consideration when we're doing these balance changes. The general perk updates is simply a lot of the general perks that are unlocked for new players don't see use, and they don't see use for a good reason. They haven't been updated in a long time, a lot of them. They were made for a game that was completely different, 10 years ago, 8 years ago.
Yeah.
It's DBD has evolved, the players and how they like to play have evolved. We want to help new players get up to speed and feel the game as it should be sooner. So, general perks, no debuffs. The perks being touched are all getting side graded or better. Some are being reworked from the ground up, so they'll be completely different and more in tune with the current reality of the game. And they'll be, that's it, modernized for the current state. For the diminishing return changes, about 2/3 of them are buffs. So there are some perks that don't interact with diminishing returns at all because of the nature of their design. They're being overused right now, or they're feeling egregious to players on either side. Those are being taken down, but far and wide, the majority of changes we're making are buffs. Sorry, it's not. There we go. Debuffs are mostly effects that interact less with diminishing returns. And that's it. That's all that's on the horizon for live balance for now.
Quite a lot, though.
No, is there something
We're
else?
gonna want to mention something about the unhook protections.
Yes. So we're making a change to unhook protections at the end of match, or just in general, and especially for the end of match.
Especially for the end of the match, yeah. So what we're basically doing right now, you get the haste, endurance, off the hook, it's 15 seconds. We're knocking that back down to 10 seconds.
Yes!
But you will also have elusive off the hook. That will allow players to be able to get away from the hook, to be able to avoid that area of tunneling. But it means that you won't be able to weaponize.
That's right.
So we're going to try it with that to see how that impacts. The elusive, though, is not going to be active in endgame.
That's right. But the 10 seconds.
The 10 seconds
is going to be.
Yeah. 10 seconds haste and endurance is going to be there in endgame, but no elusive.
That means, like Mandy said, less weaponizing, especially in endgame.
Yeah.
You want to go in for those last minute rescues. You want to make the altruistic play, but it's not going to be as easy or as free as it feels currently.
Less easy and
15
free.
seconds,
That's what
we
we love to
identified
hear.
how far a survivor could get with the haste and the endurance to the 15 seconds, and it was quite a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A bit much.
Let's go!
And then I think, go on, you can say it.
Say what?
MMR. We've got that coming up for release.
Yes, that's another thing that's in the works.
Yeah.
I can't speak a lot about it, but MMR and how it's calculated is not going to be purely based on kills anymore. So this is a big change. There's a lot going into it. We already have parts of it in the game, not affecting players in any way.
Doesn't affect players. No.
But just so we can collect data and see the impact it's going to have when we push it live.
It's just on our back end systems, but we should have more before the release on
That's
that.
right. More before the release. In PTB, I don't think we use MMR at all.
No, we don't use that in PTB. So it's going to be for the live release. So you can expect to hear more from in New York in the August live stream. Thank you, Matthew.
Thank you, Matt.
Love you, Matthew.
Not going to
Same,
talk about
cool.
MMR either, so yeah, all safe.
Well, you can if you want.
Well, okay, let's start. So, let me tell you everything. No. So yeah, we're transitioning into a single thing from UX that we're very stoked about it, very happy about it. And I must stress out that a lot of times, with the UX team, we have been able to accomplish this or that, but I must stress that in this case, wasn't only the UX team, the cooperation between all areas of the DVD was amazing, including work here from Papi Matt.
Oh God, two pappies. I can't cope.
I'm not going to call myself Pappies. I need to do it to someone else.
Okay, I'll call you Pappy.
So, the information of the killer in a key actions manner on the match details. So you could check what the killer power was all about while playing, and we saw that it was used by a lot of people. to a situation where it was your first.
Censored. Oh no.
So that's what we wanted, and we wanted to keep helping people to learn and remember, even during a match. However, that was only for something else. We couldn't communicate at that moment.
I'm trying to lip read.
That
confidential,
someone,
yeah.
For instance, me want to learn about killer power, being killer main. It's super interesting always for me to be trying different stuff. And what we have is something that it worked, but as we evolve, we start seeing that we needed to improve the way we communicate stuff. So we have that tooltip, and after reading a couple of paragraphs, some people like me would end up having a very hard time to understand
the killer power and how to slug at 5 gens.
We don't want to keep just telling you what the killer power is about. We're not going as strong as to say that I just missed one text there, but it doesn't matter. We need to provide. So we are going to tell and show. So let's roll. Oh, there it is. Of course, I had all this prepared.
You had
so,
it all
this
prepared.
is only for comedic effect, you know?
Yeah.
I love to put on a show. So now let's go. So we are having this new section for each single killer from now and for any future killer, where we are detailing on separate little key aspects what the power is all about. We want to present things in a way that's easier and more enjoyable for you to learn about the killer from a killer perspective and from a survivor perspective. And the start of the show is not.
Well, the show is
there for you to think how to use what is there,
videos.
The video. So as you can see on the pic here, we have shown things that the pic can do, but also what survivors could do to remove the trap. This is also accessible from any lobby. That means that if you're a survivor, you don't need to leave your lobby while matchmaking.
Nostromo?
You can jump directly
the alien
while you're on the lobby to keep learning about the killers. And you can see
Nostromo, right? Yeah, no, it is.
Extended information that we added to the game a couple of streams ago, a couple of updates ago, where you can learn and remember what some keywords were. In this case, we're displaying there, for instance, Hinder and Killer Instinct. So another thing that we need to share with you is that killers, yes, have the access there, but also they can access this section directly clicking on the killer power. And for the people that are observant, maybe you already noticed that the tooltip now is not this strong, long descriptive list, but it's surfacing the same information that we are putting out there on the match details. So what we want to accomplish is for you to be able to, on a first glance, understand, let's say, this.
Oh, no.
To say, okay, this is a power, kind of like, what is it about? But if you want more information, you can click on that or click on the official, let's say official, access. Those words.
Oh, man is dying as well. Weird. Oh no. Dead.
See all there is about and to understand the condition, to understand the triggers, and also how to counteract it. So we hope this is going to be not only a place to learn, not only something to share with your friends and new players, but also an enjoyable tool for content creators, for expert players, for anyone that want to just embrace what a power.
Yeah, that's great. And it's good for our content creators when they've got a lot of people, new people in their chat, trying to explain what each killer is, especially if you're playing Survivor and you don't play killer, because we do have a lot of players that play one side and not the other. So it's kind of good that they can actually have that visibility and then have that understanding, especially when it's a new killer. And you haven't had, and you know, for example, you know what it's like when you play a new killer. You see the killer all the time in the lobby. That that killer is the most played. It's natural. So it's kind of good that as a survivor, then you can open up when you're in the lobby and say, okay, I know we're going to have a lot of X killer. So let me have a look what the power is and practice for next match when you've been steamrolled and it's in another match. Yes, that's happened to me a lot recently.
You're totally right. And what is funny, and people can judge me about this, but I have played Oni more than once. I'm not good at Oni, but I have played. And when we were working on this, suddenly just checking the description and doing stuff. Does this
secret Oni tech that cannot be revealed yet.
Even when I have been playing so long, I didn't know there were differences in blood or distribution and everything. So it was like, oh. So I hope this is a moment of realization also for a lot of people and your thoughts and how we should go forward, because as everything we have done, we want to keep improving and making the game more enjoyable and more interesting for all of you.
That hoodie's sick.
This is why we say you should play both sides.
I agree, Mandy. Whatever you say.
Would we be able to provide more context on the decision to debuff coulrophobia?
So sure. We understand that, they're not the most common perks, right?
Yeah.
And then we look at data to kind of lead us and try to have the.
It's be really cool to hear.
Problematic in and of themselves. They're problematic when paired with other certain things.
Yeah.
I'm not going to get into it to a great deal.
Infectious. Stressing.
Higher MMR brackets. We're seeing certain builds that are a little bit more egregious.
Certain play styles.
Certain play styles that are, a little.
Can I be blunt?
Well, you can.
I can be blunt. Basically, coulrophobia because of the egregious slugging builds, and
I've never run those. By the way,
it's being used a lot in that. We're recognizing that as a very unfun play style and something that isn't planned for what we want for plays.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Not me.
Nowhere to hide.
Ever.
I hinted at it. There's some interactions already. We know that.
This is the part where he mentions me specifically.
We have similar expectations with the new killer who's coming up later in the present.
Right now, he's just like, fuck the Lithoman.
To pair together a little bit unhealthy.
Oh, bless. I feel bad. Yeah, Plasma, 3 months. Thank you so much, dude.
You're a nowhere to hide nurse, aren't you?
Oh, fuck you and the Lithoman.
Okay. Well, thank you both very, very much. As ever, you'll have these changes in the PTB. Please test them.
Yes.
And let us know. We are there for the feedback. A lot more. And MMR.
A lot more feedback.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. We're going to hand over to the Grimoire section now. Woo! So thanks all.
Thankfully, I don't even know what coulrophobia does. I've never slugged before. The character that I play, he's not really in a position to take advantage of excessive slugging. So fuck you to the killers that do that, man. Nowhere to hide nerf. It's like 24 to 18 meters. Which I think still frankly, as someone that didn't kick gens for years, when I finally used that perk, I think it's kind of crazy. So I'm kind of fine with that part. Sprint burst from 3 to 2 seconds, which is pretty it's a 33% nerf, right? I still think they could go further. Vigils from 66 to 40? It's pretty substantial, but again, not enough. I think it should probably be like 2%. That'd be fine. Daily change is kind of sick, though. I quite like the daily change. 18 to... 18 is still like... Stage 2 terror radius, right?
Anyone who asks why shoulder hasn't been nerfed, it has a pick rate of less than 1.6%, and if they mainly go off statistics, it'll never get nerfed at this rate.
That is true. However, he said, 45, 46 perks, like, in the next, kind of, like, lineup to get nerfed. I would be surprised if it's not in there. Thrill lost 2% per token, I think. from 12 to 10, something like that. Phobia was even slower on injured survivors, but straight up didn't work on dying survivors. Wouldn't be against it. I mean, it would be worse. Fingers crossed plot twist in the next one. And 40, well, it was like 46, right? 45 perks. Got to include plot twist. Daily is now broken for twice the duration. So it's like 2 minutes. I think. Are that right? More? Happy with the changes. I'm pretty happy with them. I feel like they could go further, but again, keep in mind these are like initial changes. They said that they were looking into like maybe, looking into it. So things could go up or down from here. No killer changes. Very safe. Yeah, no one's gonna get like excessively mad or excessively glad over, I guess, right? The adrenaline one's interesting, but as long as it's not healing you off of hook, I don't really mind too much. Yeah, biggest change is base kit endurance. Like, you get elusive, but
Hi
that's
everyone,
kind of fine.
Omnia here. We're here to talk about the Grimoire today, and it's very exciting because we're not just here to talk about the Grimoire as, the whole process we've had this past year of making a chapter with you. We're here to talk about the Grimoire as our upcoming chapter. The next chapter you're going to get to experience in the game now, the Curse of Sin. It's a big transition. We have a lot to show you today, a lot of exciting things. But first, we want to start by thanking you. You've been with us for over a year now, building this chapter. You've been with us, one vote at a time, helping us, create the Judgment, create Aurora, bring 2 new characters to life. And I think it's fair to say that there wouldn't be a Judgment without you. There wouldn't be Aurora without you. We wouldn't have the Hopeless Exile. These are things that you made possible and that we're bringing to life in the Fog. So very, very exciting. A couple of things to note. You'll get to test the new content very, very soon. The PTB is coming early August, so you'll get to try all of that, everything we've worked on for a year with you. But on top of that, we'll start rolling out some content as early as next week. So stay tuned. A lot of things to show you, and maybe you'll even get an early look at the content of the chapter. So very, very exciting things. But we'll start with a bit of an update on the progress we've made so far, because the last update was part of our blog post. We had a stream before that. We've really wanted to show you all the work we've had behind the scenes. And today we get to do that, not only as, all the work we've put into the Grimoire, but you're going to get pretty much an early look at the chapter. You get an early look at all the content we've worked on and all the content that you made possible. So we're gonna start, and we're gonna start with a very familiar face that you've seen on our stream for the Grimoire. We're gonna start with Jeff, our senior game designer, to talk about gameplay.
How's it going? This is a new mic, by the way, so I'm not really sure how close.
We'll get used to it. We'll get used to it. It's part of it.
I have to move like this with the
yes.
Yeah.
You got to be very careful with the mic. But we'll figure it out. And we're going to start with some gameplay updates, and then we'll pass it off to Daniel, our senior technical designer, to talk a bit about add-ons. Very exciting things. So, Jeff, please take it away.
Yeah. Well, first of all, I want to say again, as Amia said, thank you so much for being with us throughout this whole very exciting ride. And I'm super, super happy because today you'll get to meet a lot of different people, including Daniel. He'll be talking about the add-ons, but I don't know if you want to say hello first, because it's your first time.
Yeah, I'm super nervous, but really excited to be here.
We're so happy to have you.
Yeah, I think it's cool. The more people, the better, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's so many people that work on this with us, and it's so important that everyone gets to see how many talented colleagues we have.
Yeah, so. And a little teaser, you'll get to meet a lot of new people today. You're gonna have a full couch today.
Yes.
You're gonna get to meet a lot of new people, so it's gonna be exciting.
Yeah, and you're gonna see a lot of different facets, so stick around. Okay, so gameplay update. That's my.
No, please no.
They're very cool, by the way. So again,
thank you.
Stick around.
Something's pretty cool.
So for the Judgment, so the killer. Around this time, it's really about fine-tuning the balance. All the speed curves that we have, and you know, how long the pillar lasts. Sorry, I'm hearing a lot of production.
Have Daniel's mic.
Oh, let's switch mics.
Oh.
I don't think it's the mics. Oh.
Backtracking.
That's Ryan.
This is Dan. Dan worked on the add-ons. Very cool guy, and he's going to tell you more about himself afterwards. But for now, let's focus on the gameplay for the Judgment. So at this stage, we've been focusing on fine-tuning the balance, notably, you know, the speed curves when you're using your power, when you come out of it, the cooldowns, and all of these things. Also, we've had a lot of playtesting, because that's very important. And one of the things that we found is that the survivors felt the killer was able to, what we called internally, perform the insta-fling. And what that means is essentially you would charge up your Ray of Retribution, and the moment it was on a survivor, you would just cast it, and that would instantly injure them. And that had the result of people not really having a lot of fun. So, yeah. What we ended up looking at for that is adding a small delay before it actually becomes lethal. And to further encourage the Judgment players to lean into this whole controlling phase that we have for the Ray of Retribution, we made it so that the longer that you control it, the shorter that delay gets. And right now we also have the, because once you cast it, it has a certain lifetime. And if you control it for long enough, that lifetime will actually be longer than if you just insta-cast it. So far, the results of that have been really, really positive. I think we've been having a lot of fun with it. Of course, we have some really funky add-ons that we tested as well, but, you know, more on that after.
Yes, very soon, very soon. But I think it's so good because you get to see too, it's not something we show a lot for regular chapters, but you get to see the amount of fine-tuning that really is involved in, you know, building a chapter.
Oh yeah, I mean, I have a whole list of changes I could share, you know, if you guys want to put it there, like people could see everything I've done, because that list is long as, anyway. And yeah, the Hopeless Exile, obviously internally we have a lot of different skill levels. We have veteran players, we have more newer players, we have average players, and they're all very important to fine-tuning, right? Because one player's experience does not invalidate another's. And so for the Hopeless Exile, one of the main feedback that kept on coming back is that survivors felt the hazards were too frequent, where they felt like even if they were dodging, it was pointless because they would just get hit. And
exactly.
I have a video in the next slide that I'll show, but you'll have a comparison between the prototype and what it is now. And I think even the video, it's not even the latest numbers because the video is, you know, was recorded a couple days ago. But basically in the prototype, you see the hazards are like actually really, really aggressive.
Yeah.
And then now they're much less aggressive. And there's also a lot more rules to them because in the prototype, we just kind of like slap them together to make it work, which is what we do in prototypes. But yeah, anyway, I'm gonna stop yapping.
No.
Let's look at videos. So on the left side, you have the prototype version, which you may have remembered seeing in the past. And on the right side is from, like I said, a couple of days ago. And you can see I'm trying to like recreate the same kind of movement so that you can see that it's functionally the same. And it's just, it's been super popular internally. People are having a lot of fun with it. And here, this is the comparison for the Exile.
The Exile looks so
if
good.
you haven't seen the Exile in action, well, here it is. So you can see the crystals that you collect with the artifact. You can see the hazards as well that are plummeting the ground and trying to make you die faster. And then if you compare it to the prototype, the frequency of them and how precise they are is
Team killed it. The art team
much
did.
more
Like this is the best looking chapter
so I'm
ever.
just gonna go
Crazy.
back again. I'm gonna try clicker. Okay, and then I'm gonna play it again just
aesthetically
in
it's
case you
nuts.
missed it because I didn't set it to loop because I'm too old. I don't know how that works. I lost my train of thought. What was I saying?
You were talking about the tweaking, the fine-tuning. We were looking at the Hopeless Exile. And I think one of the things that's really good to see is that you want to, I think with the Hopeless Exile, you want to make it feel unsafe. You don't want, you know, survivors just, you know, having fun in there, but you still want the gameplay to be fun.
Yes, exactly. And I think that's the nuance to have is that while it is meant to be a risky environment that you don't want to stick around in, you also don't want it to be unplayable for players who may not have the same experience level as more veteran players. And I think we've reached a pretty pretty good middle ground between the two. But anyway, that's where we're at. And, you know, as I said, playtesting is continuing. Actually, we have one scheduled later today to test some later changes that I'm not going to tell you about. But yeah.
Surprise.
Yeah, exactly.
Surprise.
Yeah, I can't spoil everything.
No,
you know?
not everything.
You've got to figure it out and, you know, experience things for yourself when it's
Yeah.
going to be available.
That's
I
it.
think that's a great part of like PTBs, right?
That's
like
it.
Seeing things and playing it for
And
the first time.
trying and testing
Yeah.
and you know, giving us your feedback as well and how you like it. So I'm going to keep it for the PTB.
All right, well, now it's your time to shine, Dan.
Okay.
Oh, wait, you need the clicker.
Oh, yeah.
Here, clicker.
Sure. And yeah, hopefully I'm being picked up by the mic. If not, maybe we'll change.
Well, yeah,
But
we'll figure it out.
looks like it's good. All right. So, yeah, as said, it's the first time I'm on the stream like this, so super nervous but excited. So a little bit about me is that I'm getting a different mic.
Production is here to help.
Yes.
Thank you, production.
And we're so happy to have you, Daniel. I know, like I mentioned today, we're getting to see a lot of new faces, and I think one of the great things about, you know, the Grimoire is that we get to show the work we do behind the scenes and all the faces that work on that content, and it's not an opportunity we get very often to do that. So the Grimoire is really exciting for that, and Daniel, so happy to have you. Please tell us more about the add-ons.
Thank you. Yeah, so am I being picked up now? Perfect. All right. So yeah, a little bit about me is that I've worked since the start with Jeff on the prototype. So I've done a lot of the programming of the killer actually, and for the past few months I've been designing the add-ons. So that's also been really fun, and I'm very excited to be talking to you guys about it now. So let's see if we have the slide. So I'm going to talk a little bit about the process that goes on for add-ons. A little bit about how we've managed it for the Judgment chapter, and then we're going to have a sneak peek at a few of the add-ons themselves. So in general, when we do add-ons, is that the initial paper designs come shortly after the prototype is done. We're always thinking about add-ons as we go through play tests in that prototype phase, but of course the main base kit is what matters most. Yeah. But a lot of great add-ons come from those early play tests. Hey, what if the power does this? That would make a great add-on.
That's true.
And yeah, so then the implementation of them happens only after we get the main killer power done. So the play testing of it comes a little bit delayed. We focus on the main power, so we're always like a little bit behind on the add-ons. The next phase is doing a big narrative pass, so this is a fun challenge because we have so many terms in the add-ons that really refer to very specific, well, I guess developer terms. So when we fling the pillar, or, well, it becomes cast. And when Survivor's getting sin, we had to replace a lot of sin with heresy. That's the new name. And where we are right now is that we're wrapping up the balancing of it. Well, we still have a couple of play tests in before it gets in. But yeah, we've done a ton of internal and external play tests. We've passed the paper design among everyone. And yeah, that's the general process.
And like I said, there's some really funky ones. Just, again, stick around. Stick around. Don't leave yet.
Yeah, we've gone a little wild, but we'll see how it works for PTV. So for this chapter, we're focusing on Divine Light as what add-ons affect, as well as expanding on Heresy, because...
Sorry, just what is Divine Light?
All right, so Divine Light is, well, we refer to it as the pillar. So as you charge up Divine Light, you control it, and then you cast it. It starts to go in a straight line and damaging those heretics.
So for those of you who have been following the Grimoire for a long time, this is the Ray of Retribution. Its official name is Divine Light. Sorry, I just wanted to clarify.
Oh, for sure. So I'm going to go back and forth between terms because we use them both.
Yeah.
So yeah, one of the objectives was also to expand on Heresy, which was sin before. And while you won't really see anything that affects Exile itself, so the hazards, the beams that survivors encounter in Exile, we're not affecting those, but we do have things that are going to affect when you exile and when survivors are rescued from there. We also decided to do things a little bit differently and try to avoid too many status effects. Usually add-ons always apply status effects. They're convenient for us to use, and it's already a known language with players. But yeah, we're going to try to focus on things that really change the power. And of course, wanted to experiment with synergies between the add-ons. I had to.
You know what? I love it. I live for puns. Mandy would be very disappointed, but I live for puns, so I love this.
I didn't even click until he actually said it, and I'm just like, what the? Oh, good job.
I might be
That was
driven
really
off
good.
stage. We'll see. So let's take a quick peek at some of the add-ons. We've got 7 of them to show, and keep in mind that some of these may change in numbers, maybe in behavior, but, well, we're waiting on you to test it out in PTB and give us that feedback. So, first, whenever a survivor blinds you, if they're a heretic, they become blinded themselves, and then they gain heresy. So what this means is, if those pesky survivors are blinding you, they're going to gain heresy. But if they have the audacity to do it again, they're going to become blinded themselves.
That's great. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, so is anyone a fan of bowling?
Yeah, actually, I would go bowling with my dad quite a lot. So yeah, I like bowling.
Well, that's great, because this one's going to be right up your alley. Because when you are zealous, you have a bit of a trade-off.
Thank you, production.
Yeah, so this is the bowling add-on. So when you become zealous, and this is the empowered state with a new name for it. So while you're zealous, you trade off half of that time, that duration, but you get the upside is that the divine light now breaks all breakable walls and dropped pallets it passes through. And I want to specify, it breaks all of those objects.
Oh.
So I'm really looking forward to seeing your clips of how many things you could break. And here's a challenge, try to get a strike.
Can't wait to see that. Please, if you do, post that on socials. We want to see it.
Yeah. So the next one is whenever a survivor gains heresy, then for the next 4 seconds, their aura is revealed to you. But in turn, your aura is revealed to them. So
It's very personal.
yeah, because it'll be a little bit of finger pointing whenever this activates. But keep in mind, this is whenever you gain heresy. So with that first add-on that inflicts heresy, well, this is also going to be something that could synergize with it. And that's going to be a theme with some of these. Then the fourth one. So for those who like to have some shenanigans in a match, this one is for you. So whenever a survivor liberates another survivor from exile, so this is when somebody rescues them from the exile hook, then for the next 20 seconds, their terror radius, so your terror radius is reduced by 75%. Then your terror radius is copied to every single shrine of judgment.
That's sick.
And you gain undetectable. So this terror radius, there's going to be your terror radius, a mini one, on each of these shrines whenever somebody is saved. And that, for the sake of perks, they all work. So I look forward to seeing what kind of builds you come up with.
And to, there are 7 shrines, so that's a lot of terror radii.
Yep.
At the same time.
Very, very scary. Very oppressive. You're never going to feel safe. Yeah.
So I think this next one's going to really take off. So while zealous, you increase the max lifetime of Cast Divine Light by 200%. That effectively triples its lifetime. Though it comes at a cost, because this is quite crazy. It decreases the radius of Divine Light by 50%. So it's half the size. And the range that survivors could observe Divine Light's aura is extended by 200%. So survivors will see that rocket ship you send, and
I can't.
well,
I can't. It's too much. You didn't warn me about all these.
what am I doing?
Doing great. You're doing great.
All right. So if that one doesn't leave you coming back for more, this one will come back to you, because while zealous, so there's going to be a little bit of a minimum delay before it starts to have its hitbox active. But it will increase the max speed of Control Divine Light by 100%. It will increase the maximum speed of Cast Divine Light by 50%. And it will always be directed towards you. So while you are in that empowered, zealous state, it's going to have a boomerang effect where it very quickly comes back to you. So I'm hoping that you'll find that this one catches survivors off guard.
Sick, big fan.
And then finally, the last add-on that we're going to be teasing is that Cast Divine Light
This
now
is the
reflects
best one
off of
by
the
far.
first 2 obstructions it would otherwise pass through. And when reflecting, it pauses for half a second before shooting off again. So this one is a little bit inspired by one of our earlier iterations in Prototype, where we try to make it bounce off objects.
Yeah, that was very, very early, actually. It was like before, for those of you who have been around for a long time, it was before we had the pillar, right? We had like the beam of light that went forward. And I think, I feel like maybe we had a, anyway, I'm going to stop talking. But yeah, very early on we tested that, and we moved away from it because of, I think it was the inconsistency of the collisions, right?
So some disclaimers when running this add-on. Well, our collisions aren't super great in the game, but so this one, expect things to come off at really bizarre angles once in a while. So this is not the most consistent add-on, but it is certainly the most chaotic one.
Yes.
So for those who just want chaos in a match, bring this, but probably don't bring it if it's your first few times playing the killer. It really changes how you play it, because normally it goes through collisions, but here it's going to prevent it going through those first collisions.
But I think this is great because it really gives you, opportunities to have fun with the power and with the killer. And like maybe at the beginning you get used to the power, you get used to the killer, and with time you get to try new strategies. So I think we have a lot for players to work with here.
We also love chaos.
We do. We love chaos.
So while that's all the add-ons that I have to show, I'd like to reiterate that we need your playtesting in the PTB, because there are 20 add-ons, and a lot of them synergize with each other, especially these 3 right here. So test all the combinations, go wild, tell us what needs to change, and we're listening.
Thank you, Daniel. This is great. I love that we got to see the process of also, you explain a little bit how we make these. What's the process of it, the logic behind it, how narrative comes into it, and seeing the add-ons, I can definitely see how they fit the judgment really well. So I can't wait for us to try
before
them.
I move along,
Daniel.
Very early on, like the older killers, it used to be the killer designer that would do the add-ons, the perks, the killer power, the score events, the achievements, the loading tips, and the list goes on. And I, as a couple-time killer designer, I want to say that having someone else, another designer, use their brain to find add-ons, so great. And it speaks for itself. Like, these are really cool.
Yeah, we get to have fun. We get to go wild. So.
Yeah, it's been a really fun process, especially working with you and bouncing off all these ideas. Bouncing, okay.
I could sense a pun coming there, but enough. We've had enough puns. Just warning anyone who's going to be coming on the couch afterward, no more room for puns. But thank you, Jeff. Thank you, Daniel, for joining me today to talk about the gameplay, the add-ons. Like you had said, Daniel, please try the PTB. Like I mentioned, early August. Let us know what you think. We want to know how you like these. We want to know more about, the gameplay and all of that, because that's really important to us. And I think with the Grimoire, we got to give you a little bit of a glimpse of how we work behind the scenes. But now that this is going to be player-facing, we're going to need to hear more about, how you feel about the gameplay and how does it feel when you actually get your hands on it. So please let us know. But yeah. Thank you. We're going to move on very shortly to talk about art. We have more visual to show. Very, very excited. So thank you, Jeff and Daniel.
Thank you. Stick around. Don't leave.
Yeah,
Cool
don't
stuff
leave. We have
coming.
more to show.
Yes.
We have more to show.
The clown? No way. I don't believe it. Stitch with the 3 months. Thank you so much. Welcome back. Enjoy the emos. If you Zasto, welcome into it. What are these buffs and nerfs? I'm assuming is what you meant. Do you not like them? I mean, it's better than nothing. And again, keep in mind these early numbers. They could change in the artwork, guys. What if they get David on the couch right now? What if he's on trail? Possible. And all right, 2 things. Firstly, telling people you got banned on the stream is not the best thing. What did you do to get banned? What are you doing? You didn't post Clown Keeney in there, did you? Oh no. What do they nerf or buff? Long story short, okay, so Coulrophobia, nerf. Nowhere to hide, nerf. Sprint burst, vigil, and Deli nerfed. Base kit beat these 15 to 10. Get elusive, which is pretty good. Lots of things. How do I feel about it? I mean, I prefer it because the whole concept should be that you've been unhooked. You should be in like a vulnerable position. You want to try and get out of there, right? Like the issue with 15 seconds, you can play so aggressively, right? Quarter minute, you can just do whatever the fuck you want and the killer can't really do anything, you know? But this is going to be much more, like you can still stand in the way, but you're going to die, right? Like elusive doesn't do anything if you're standing in a doorway blocking the killer, right? No blight changes. They didn't mention blight, how the second stage of his thing has been postponed. Good. That's cool. I don't think they announced any killer changes, perks, and also they didn't announce that there's going to be like 45 something other perks changing, which is cool. And I was killer, you got to proxy camp, so you don't lose the tunnel because of elusive, so boring in my opinion. Well, no, I mean, if your intent is just to tunnel off hook, then you just go straight back in and you just attempt to find them, right? But the whole concept is that tunneling is harder, but also easier in a different way, right? Like, the freest, most simple way of making a survivor safer is just increasing the endurance, right? Which is not that interesting. It means that they can play really aggressively, which is kind of dumb. Alternatively now, it's based around the survivor getting away as opposed to being able to play in your face, right? Which to me is better. Oh no, anything fun? I mean, all the Grimoire stuff is fucking sweet. Good. So good. Big fan. But also true, Aaron, I've never tunneled at once. I don't even know what tunneling means. If someone can give me a definition. Like rework? Which one? The one they said they're not doing? Or his postponed? Yeah, terrified. Oh god, can you imagine? Yeah, that part. Fixing the mics. I mean, the mics weren't that bad. After Daniel got the new one, that's a
We're
lot
back.
of people.
I'm still here, you know, but I have some new faces with me. Today, I'm joined by Jay, our associate art director. Thank you for joining us again. You're a familiar face on this stream. I'm also joined by Stephanie, our senior lighting artist, and by Maryse, our senior
Stephanie.
3D artist. We're going to have a lot of very beautiful visuals to show you today, but we're going to start with something very exciting with you, Jay. You want to tell us a bit more?
Thank you for having me. So today I wanted to give a glimpse at our Course of Sin collection. So we can we've talked a lot about the killer itself, the gameplay around it, but we haven't talked so much about the actual cosmetic that comes with it. So I brought a little surprise to be able to show to the community, which is essentially our new banner for our cosmetic that will be arriving shortly.
So beautiful.
Players probably already remember these ones because these two were our winners of the vote that we done on cosmetic. So both very rare costume that we will have. I'm super happy by how the banner turned out essentially. And I didn't come just with the banner. I also would like to show some progress on the character themselves. So we have a look here at our 3D model for the very rare for Aurora. So again, keep in mind, it's the same information we gave when we released the blog post previously, that these characters are still work in progress. At that stage, they are not rigged to a skeleton. So what we see here is really what we call a T-pose that showcases the character in a very neutral pose because we worked quite hard to have the right material, have the right silhouette, have the right look of the character, the right feel, all these elements. And afterward, we will rig that character to Aurora's actual skeleton, and we'll be able to bring her to life and give her facial expression and everything. So here we're giving a glimpse on the progression of how our model is advancing. We can see the concept on the left that was initially voted and how it will look essentially in the game.
So beautiful. But yeah, you got to polish all those little details before you bring her to life. That makes a lot of sense.
Yes, and by looking at them in a very neutral environment like this, it allows us to focus really on the details and how they come up and how they react to lighting and all these elements. I didn't bring only Aurora today. I also have another surprise to show, which is our judgment model. So this one was really something. It has a lot of detail. It was super fun to make. It was quite a challenge as well. We had a lot of technical challenges to overcome with that one, to be able to fit into the budget and all these elements and make sure that it works in the game. So I'm very, very proud of how this one has turned out, and I really hope that the community will,
That's
will enjoy
ridiculous.
it and have fun with it.
Because that's a very ambitious design. There's so many things you need to take into consideration when you build a visual like this one.
You think
and-
it has like a
and it's
clicky sound when it
absolutely beautiful.
walks?
I cannot wait
Like
to
a
be
crab?
chased by the
For sure.
judgment in the
when,
fog.
when we knew that one was the winner, we really were, oh, damn, okay, they choose the complex one, right? So we will have to think about how we make all these little ornamentals detail and how we make them work for the game. So it was a super fun challenge.
And I think with the Grimoire too, a lot of the things we had to do was problem solving, right? Because we get these votes and then we have to kind of go backward and like, okay, how do we make this work? You know, how can we bring this to life in the fog? How do we make sure that this is going to be, you know, the best it can be, so we can really meet the expectations of the players who voted for these designs? So there's a lot of work that goes into that.
Exactly, exactly. All right, so that covers our section about our cosmetic look. So we really wanted to pass a little moment to show that to the community. Now we will go into Hopeless Exile. So last time that I was here, I've showcased that concept at the previous time, and I explained a little bit the art direction around it, of where we wanted to go. This idea that Hopeless Exile is really a realm where the survivor will will face the divine sort of aspects of the paradise-looking environment, but will also face the cosmic horror that we want to give to that space. So have that reaction of something really, really horrific mixed with something really, really pretty. So when we designed that first concept, it was really to drive the overall global mood of that space and really give the direction of where we wanted to go for that. Today, what I wanted to go is to go a little bit more in depth into how we actually made this concept into our actual environment element, because when we do environment, we usually start with a big concept like this that showcases the mood of the whole scenes, and then afterward, we go into the details of the elements that we have. So here I'm showcasing two concepts that you've actually probably seen in Jeff's video before if you looked carefully. We have the Searcher's Pendant on the left and we have the Exiled Soul on the right. So essentially the Searcher's Pendant is the artifact that the survivor finds in Hopeless Exile the first time he gets there, that he picks up, and he uses that artifact to essentially absorb all these exiled souls that are floating there. So when we do environment like this, we have multiple concepts of all the little elements that we design in order to be able to make them arrive in 3D. And that's where essentially Maryse and Stephanie comes in. They essentially take over all these concepts and build the environment itself. So Maryse was our artist, that was working on the environment itself, and Stephanie was our lighter artist that made all the Hopeless Exile lighting.
And there's a lot of work there to do because it's just a completely new environment, right?
Yes.
That players are going to get to be immersed in. So there's a lot of work that goes into that.
Exactly, and we can take a look essentially at how we've managed to build it. So we can jump on how essentially you build that environment.
Yes, so the first thing we wanted to say today was when we, as artists, get the concepts, so once the job of the concept and everything, they wanted to know exactly how to do, our first thing is to define how we're going to make everything. So, because there's always new ideas that comes in and new things to explore, and like in this case, we had different challenge. As you said, it was a new environment, so everything was made from scratch. So when we received this, how can we make it an actual game? So if you want to change a slide, the way we approached this one, we were a bit limited. We didn't have any trees, we didn't have anything to variate the environment. So we wanted to make something that would be, make sure we didn't have any too much repetition. So we walk with something that was a modular kit, is what we call. So it's like Lego block that could imbrick with each other to make sure that every little part of the exile would be its own little special thing.
Yeah. So it feels like it doesn't feel like you're going into a copy of a copy of a copy. It feels like an environment that's natural that you can really explore.
So that's the approach we had for this one, and we wanted to make sure that everything would work. So we started with the little block you see. We call blockers. So it's like a basic shape of what everything will look like, so we can have an idea of how much we're going to use, how can we place them, and how everything looks, so we can know if the walls are high enough, if everything works correctly, and we can play test rapidly. So that's what we use, and then the artists would use those blockings to create the assets from them.
And that's where essentially we define the proportion of the space,
Yep,
right? That
exactly.
we decide the landmarks, how big it's going to be, how the corridors or large are going to be. We knew for Hopeless Exile, for example, that the statue would be central and these sort of things.
Exactly.
They're defined on the blocking pass.
Yep. And after that, once all my job is done and the level art, what we call is done, then it's Stephanie's side who's going to light it all up.
Yeah, so mostly in our video games, the lighting is mostly darkness. So in this particular tile, the challenge was it's bright daylight with bright skies and bright god rays. So I had to do a custom skybox with the big clouds that you voted for. And after that, I mostly had to put some light blockers that I managed to do like custom clouds shapes that's moving that helps guide the visual light for the statue. And also I added a little bit of volumetrics to help for the big god rays that you will see that when you look up in the sky. So that's pretty much it for the lighting.
I remember, because we're not used to do so many bright lighting in our map. I remember having so many back and forth with you into, okay, a bit brighter, a bit darker, and going back and forth to really find the good level for all of these things. It was quite a challenge.
It's true that I hadn't realized how new it is for us to have an environment like this one that's so bright and it's bright, but it's still oppressive. You know, you can't feel safe there because you don't want people to stay there too long. It's a hopeless exile. You know, hopeless is in the title. So you want to make sure that it's you know, divine in a sense, but still very very scary.
Yeah,
exactly.
That duality was really part of the building of it, right? It's really by first impression you feel like you're in super paradise sort of place, but then you start looking around and like, no, it looks like there's a bunch of things weird around here and stuck in walls and all these sort of elements.
That's where I had the pleasure to hide so many little things around the map for you guys to find. There's so many tormented souls and things like that we're going to see soon. Stay tuned. But yeah, so Stephanie was to make everything like so godly and all of that, and I was the one, you know, making it oppressing and hiding little things here and there.
Eerie and creepy and strange and wrong.
Yes.
You made it right. You made it wrong.
Right. Exactly. That's what I was going to say. Like, she puts creepy things and I put lights on it.
Exactly. So if you want to see what we did, then
yes, lot to explore in there.
Yes.
And yeah, we have a little video of the hopeless exile. Disclaimer.
Yes.
I think we have to have one disclaimer here. It will not be this peaceful.
This is the only time you will see it peaceful like
yes.
that.
Yes, indeed. This is really to give you an idea of how it looks, you know, how beautiful it is, how much work has gone into it, how, you know, like how much craftsmanship there is really in building this space. But when you get to experience it in the PTB, it will not be this peaceful.
Oh, that middle piece is sick,
this is
actually.
the only time you're going to see it
Yeah,
without running for your life.
Yeah, that's it.
Exactly, yes.
I hope you will still enjoy the sky, even though you were running for your life.
But yeah, absolutely, absolutely beautiful. And I think we have a question here, but I don't know if this is going to be something that you're able to answer. So I'm just going to ask it. We were asked, how big is a hitbox on the killer's power / beam in the Hopeless Exile?
That's really a Jeff question.
That's
I
a Jeff
couldn't
question.
answer. I think I'm going by memory. I think the beam is similar to the one that we throw in the map, but to be verified. Jeff is the right person to ask that question.
Beautiful. So you know what? Maybe we can get that answer from Jeff and get back to it afterward. But yeah, this is beautiful. Incredible work on this. I'm so excited for players to explore the Hopeless Exile as a Judgment or as Aurora. As a Judgment, no. Explore the Hopeless Exile as Aurora and play the new killer on one of our regular maps. A lot of things to explore, a lot of things to see. It's going to be very exciting, and it's very clear a lot of work went into this. So thank you for joining us today. And I know, Jay, you had been here before, but this was your first time on our
It was,
stream.
yes.
Thank you for joining us. I know this is not an easy, feat. There's a lot of work that goes into planning these, a lot of work that you're doing on the chapter in general too. But it was so nice to get a glimpse at the Hopeless Exile. So thank you for joining us today.
Thank you so much for having us.
So excited for players to get their hands on it, and we're going to talk about UI and UX next. So stay here. We have a lot more to show you.
Cool. Zion? I think yeah, visually this has got to be the craziest shit they've ever done. Sec. Feeling trade secrets. That must have been horrible. What has Dwight done, dude? Right? He opens fucking Pinhead's box and then gets taken to hell. Gets killed in basically every chapter trailer. And now he's in Hopeless Exile. Poor Dwight. Lives every second. You know who does deserve? You know that one trailer for Springtrap where Meg gets fucking annihilated? Or that. Ghoul doesn't need a buff? What are you doing? Don't lose his ghoul. And said, oh, he's in the back rooms more. True. Yeah, he's getting his own map. You're like, shit is bad or something. Oh no. Let's talk about art. I mean, they did. I guess it depends on your interpretation of the word art, right? Art as in like Art the Clown Terrifier? Probably not, maybe. Art as in art of the game they just did, yes. If you accept either definition, then yes. Clown the Mime the movie. Maybe. It's kind of tricky because when they say they're going to talk about the art, I mean, yeah, kind of insinuates two things. Stream is not done, no. Or so I saw a message from Turkey talking about the map. Keep in mind, so that's not the killer's not getting a map, as far as I'm aware. That's the exile. So similar to like how, is there any other killer that does it? I guess Freddy. You know how he like changes the map. You know, there's like a separate like area you'd be sent to. Is there any other killer that does that? No. No. Get that banner. This one up here, that's the consultant banner. Game mode. Oh, true. Yeah. The Halloween one. Yeah, similar to that, I guess. Yeah, totally. And a Springtrap. Yeah, Springtrap has like the, I guess it's more of like an animation. Yeah, totally. Void, yeah, absolutely. Still sick though. B2B. I think they announced beginning of August. So probably in like 2 weeks, give or take, I guess. Hex Glock when art drops. Dude, if I can run Hex Glock on Trapper, so
and
happy.
We're back. Hello, everyone. Still me, still Omnia, still here.
Hello, Omnia.
Before we continue with UI and UX, I'm going to answer one of the most asked questions. What is this? This is our clicker. This is how we move things on the screen for you, in case you were wondering. But more important, let's go into UI and UX. Today I have two new faces. Well, new. I think some of them you've seen before, but two new faces with me that we haven't seen on the Grimoire stream so far. I'm going to be joined by Alexandra, our UI art team lead, and Jean, our senior UX designer, to tell us a bit more about the role of UI and UX in creating a new chapter. And there's a lot of work that goes into that.
Definitely is.
All
yeah.
new faces.
Well, thanks for the introduction. Yeah, as you said, I'm Alex. I'm the UI art team lead.
Hello, Alex.
And
I'm Jean. I'm senior UX designer. I focused a lot on killers.
Yeah. So to talk a bit about the role that we play in making a chapter, UI art usually comes in later in production. We collaborate with a lot of different departments, but we want to make sure that all of the aspects of the killer and survivor have kind of been decided ahead of time before we get in, so we have all the information we need to then create the UI art and assets that need to be made. To do that, we work really closely with UX.
Yeah, and counter to UI, UX tries to come in as early as possible. There's a lot of things that we need to figure out, and UI and UX often get lumped together, which is really true for web and app development, but when it comes to games, there's a lot more to surface to feed back to the user or the player, more than just menus and the HUD layer. We go beyond the 2D stuff. So as an example, can see here that this is an example flowchart of what we work with. So I would have worked with Jeff on this, and we kind of broke the gameplay down into 3 different sections is kind of the way that I envisioned it. So as we know, the Judgment has their default phase and then their Zealous phase, which was empowered, what we used at the time, and Exile was not so much for the killer themselves, but it was a new space for the survivors. And so even on the left, I have like gameplay entities, not to be confused with the entity, but the different things that would need to be feedbacked in different ways throughout the course of gameplay. So if we zoom in on just the power here, this is the main ability of Divine Light. At the time, we were calling it the Ray. And you can see that I've really separated it into the different steps. So Jeff and I thought about what animation needs we have, VFX, sound effects, and you know, this is really helpful for the art teams, the animators, and the art directors to figure out what is going to be needed, and then eventually we figure out what that looks like, and then we bring it to UI because it'll help us determine what those UI buttons or what those different states are. So here's just some wireframes of what that looked like, the different states of how that power widget would look. Some things are ready, some things are on cooldown, that kind of thing. But yeah, then it goes to you.
Yeah, you do a lot more than just the wireframes.
Yes,
in
yes.
Your we get grouped together a lot, but there's a lot more in what UX does in creating the killer. But thank you for the wireframes, because we do use those when we create ours. So after we have the wireframes and kind of understanding of the gameplay of like what icons are needed for the killer power, then we can get to work making the icons. So to make killer power icons, we'll do some research on what's been made so far. We'll look at the animations, we'll look at the VFX that's been created, find out more about the theme of the character, definitely sync with art direction to start making the power icons. So these ones are made by Donna on our team, and I kind of want to break down how the Judgment's power icons work a little bit. Over the course of, the last few years, there's been a mandate to create more power icons for a killer's kit. In the past, it used to be 1 or 2 icons would represent the power overall, but now the mandate is to represent more states of the different icons. So with the Judgment's power icons, on the left, you can see that for Divine Ray, or the Divine Light Ray Retribution, there's the charging state, and then there's the release state. Once they've entered its zealous state, or the empowered state, that initial power, our ability gets more power. So so what we like to do is use that same composition, but show that it is more powerful with more flair in the icon. If there's a VFX happening on the character at the time, then we try and work that into the icon. So that's what we've done here with the power icons.
Yeah, exactly. It really increases the legibility of just like everything that's on screen.
Yeah. We also work closely with you on the next thing we're going to talk about, which is the killer affliction.
Aspect.
Yeah, so this is, as you all know, there's what was called sin and is now called heresy. And when we're thinking about survivor afflictions, we have to think about how they're going to appear on screen. So what does that look like? Is it VFX around the survivor's head, on their body? Is it a trailing thing? And what do we want to do on the UI side? And fortunately, for this killer, it was a lot simpler than we've seen in the past. But you can see here, there's 4 different states to really consider. There's the default state of nothing behind white. And then, of course, heresy is something that is gained right away. Sometimes it's something that is gained over time, or is gained through interactions, or just like incremental, like points, you could say. But no, here it just turns on, and then when you go to repent for your sins, rather, then we start the decaying of it. And even here, the direction of the clockwise wipe is very important. We all know how clocks work. But there was a point early in the prototype where the wipe was happening in the opposite direction. And so a lot of players were were feeling like it was leading up to some other negative effect that they were going to gain. So it was really important that we fix the direction so they knew that it was going to be lost. And then, of course, there's a new, in the wireframe, exile icon. It was just, if we think about Killer Affliction, there's also like the survivor state. And so this is, of course, something more like being on a hook or being trapped in a bear trap. So it would replace the survivor portrait. But yeah, these wireframes, as beautiful as they are.
Yeah, we take the wireframes and then figure out how to make it pretty. So yeah, this was a capture from in the game. As you mentioned earlier, this particular Killer Affliction was much simpler than they usually end up being. They usually get pretty complex, but as you mentioned, when we start the UI art, sometimes everything else has been created already, and we can look at the VFX that's in the game, the animation, and directly pull from that. For Heresy or for Sin, there was the halo created on the survivor to indicate that they're suffering from heresy or it's from sin. So it was decided, let's just use that for the UI art version. So on the killer portrait, we were able to, this is work from Gio and Auntie and Adrian kind of combination here, making material shaders based off of that VFX. It just worked out perfectly this time.
Yeah, it really did. But yeah, talking about this affliction, you know, there's, like I mentioned, there's survivor afflictions, there's survivor states, but there's also, of course, very often with those come the status effects, which we all know. It was a challenge trying to figure out where that information lived on screen. But before we do that, let's just quickly look at the state, rather.
Yes, we'll quickly show. Yeah, so when the killer, when the killer sends a survivor to exile, this is the state change that you see. So instead of a portrait, you're going to see a little survivor flying off, getting carried away to the exile. This is a great way to indicate that, hey, your buddy needs a rescue. They're trapped in exile. Go pray.
Yeah, and while in exile, it was. I need to apologize, first of all, from the blog post. I scared you all with some numbers. I am so sorry. It was very often in UX, it's very helpful to work with large numbers to see how that's going to look on screen. Of course, none of these numbers appear on screen, but there was a point where they might have. Yeah, no, these were very placeholder. I'm, again, sorry, but I'm glad I kept you on your toes. And if we just go to the next slide, we try to figure out how these lived on screen. And you can see this is kind of a bit of a mashup of different ideas I was playing with at the time. You know, there was the example of the icons above the interaction bar while you're using the searcher's pendant, and of course the status effects on the right. But there was a time, and I didn't really go past this with the team, but there was a time where I was wondering, do we try to show something in what we call the external widget, often where you're affected already by a perk or an add-on? And I thought, could we have you affected by a location here? And in the end, I decided not to do that. It's just, let's keep it super to perks and add-ons. That's going to be a lot more clear. Plus, you know, in this wireframe, we wouldn't use the diamond shape anyway, because that is what identifies perks. Yeah. But yeah, you know, eventually we came to what we have, what you'll see in game, which is the status effects on the right, and you'll see you're building them up. So yeah.
Yeah, and this is a good demonstration of all the experimenting that you do ahead of presenting it to the UI team to take over. But we do some brainstorming a little bit in between.
Never present one idea. You've got to present multiple.
Yeah. But speaking about perks, here's a look at the perk icons for the Judgment and for Aurora.
Oh, let's go.
Doing the perk icons is one of the UI art team's favorite things to do, because it's great to get in and do some illustration here. So these were done by Auntie and Mel on our team, and they turned out beautiful. A bit of a behind the scenes for making the perk icons. One thing that we really like doing, a new process that we do, is having a brainstorming session with everyone involved in creating the perks when it's time to make the icons. So we'll get in a meeting with the UI artist, yourself, the perk designer, narrative, and art direction, of course, and just sit down and figure out what should these be. We do have some things we keep in mind So there are a few different types of perks where we'll try and keep the same motifs going. So if you see Aurora's Boon Steadfast perk is using a similar motif that we use on our Boon perk icons with the circular diagram sort of style. And then with the Judgment Hex, can't remember the name of it. Under your thumb, yeah, hex under your thumb. When there's a totem involved, we try to put skulls in there. Try to get some skulls in there. But beyond that, the perk icons, we try to focus more on, it's like creating more art for the character. So the themes of the character, the art direction of the character, and try to get those into the icons. And if there's gameplay that can help inform them too, then we do that. With Aurora's, you see the star motifs and kind of the protection, because that's thematic that's part of her theme. For Judgment, the Judgment is very symmetrical, very strict, kind of like a Law and Order representation, and so we went with kind of this symmetrical, intimidating composition for the perk icons for them, for it. For it.
But yeah, these turned out really great, and we just wanted to share one last thing. One of the early things that we saw in prototyping and the feedback we got from playtests was that when you were in exile, players didn't know that there was like a second hook stage, right? Because it was essentially putting you on hook. And so we figured out, of course we need to support this somehow in the VFX and whatnot, but we decided that we should probably split the hook timer because progress bars don't necessarily like have a checkpoint in the middle unless it's very clearly indicated.
That's kind of sick.
So now you will have clear indication of your stage 1 and stage 2 hook timers, and this is going to be in the game for not just in exile, but also when you're on the hook in normal game modes, and also when you're in a Cage of Atonement against the Executioner, or Cage of Torment, sorry, and Cage of Corruption when you're playing in game mode 2v8.
Yeah. So not just for the Judgment. This is now a change that's going to be for the hook timer.
Yeah. It's going to help a lot of new players because I've definitely seen the confusion of, oh, what just happened? So
Yeah, this is honestly really great to see, like the work that goes on behind the scenes to build, kind of the language that we use to talk to players in the game, because it's like it's really helping them navigate something that, sometimes they have to make a split-second decision. We need to communicate something in that split second, and this is where, both of you come in very different ways. But I think we don't get to show that as much when working on, other chapters. And I think the Grimoire is a great time for us to show this, because players have been here with us, this whole time. They've been part of their journey, and they've, they have in some way contributed to the choices that we've made for, for icons, for perks, for things like that, because they voted on things that ended up making their way into, the perk icons or into, like the effects, things like that. So it's really good to see that their votes are still, their decisions are still being carried over in, UI and UX decisions. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was really fun having their decisions come in, and then how do we adapt all of that stuff for the character choice, the color palette, and all that. So,
yeah, absolutely. And when it comes to like perk and powers, we love showcasing what the character looks like and the themes of them. So those the themes that were voted on by the community, they show up in the final icons too.
That's great. It's so beautiful to see, and I love that we got to see a bit the process behind it as well of building that, because there is a lot of testing and iteration and brainstorming that goes into, UI and UX elements too, because you have to make sure that it's clear for players when they're in the game and that they can navigate it, and that we're really helping them, either as survivor or as skiller, understand, how to play pretty much. So yeah, but thank you both for being here today.
For having us. Yeah.
For talking about UI, UX, how both contribute to the player experience, how different they are, because that's really important, I think. But also how they're equally important in helping players, navigate the game. So thank you for being here with us, and we're going to move to VFX and animation right after, so stay with us. And thank you again for joining us, Alex and Jean.
Bye.
Bye.
I feel like that's the first time that we ever had like a look into like perk design before, as in like the aesthetics, like the icons of the design. I know it's like a minimal thing in comparison. It's really cool to see. That's sick. Also, a couple of conversations happen here. So, Dead Pulse, I think two things to mention. Firstly, like, inevitably, when you've got a game that's like 10 years old, right? Like, all of the simple concepts have kind of been done, right? Guy that puts trap down, girl that throws object, right? Inevitably, they're going to be more complex, but also, saying a new killer only needs to learn one killer, a new survivor has to learn them all. It's kind of the opposite, right? Like, survivor players have to learn one survivor because they're all the same, right? There are different perks, but killers have equally as many valid perks to use, right? You may have got it backwards there. But yeah, I mean, ultimately, like, it's called power creep. There will always be things that just get more complex over time. I wouldn't say that this character is excessively complicated, though, realistically. Like, the whole exile thing is pretty similar to, like, a cage from Pyramid Head, but now you get to, like, interact in it. It has, like, an area that you can, you know, do things in. And the power itself isn't massively complex, right? Very hard to use, by the looks of it. But to understand, I wouldn't say it's too bad. Why was dealing with the killer? Oh, it's not learning the count. That is true. That's true. But also they did announce, I'm not sure if you saw it earlier, there's like a big overhaul, I guess, to like how they explain things. There's like videos and stuff explaining what part of a killer's power does what. This should at least make it easier. But again, we're like 10 years in. There's going to be a fair bit of learning, right? Hex, they're trying at skulls. I need to go back and look at them. They all feature skulls? I'm trying to think of hex perks that don't feature them. What about Chucky's perk? I don't know if that one does. Maybe it does. I can't remember. Ruin doesn't. True. It has the entity legs, doesn't it? Our true. I guess you could argue it's like half a skull. Maybe. You can play it. I was going to say, yeah, I don't remember that one having skulls. Cool idea, though. The basic point, this killer just seems like dodge the beam of light, which isn't too unusual. Yeah, dodge the beam of light, and then also, instead of being hooked, I mean, as well as maybe being hooked, you can go to exile, which isn't that dissimilar from other killers, right? We have Pyramid Head. It kind of exists. Next, more Grimoire stuff. There's something that they might show. I don't know. Maybe they will.
And
Hold
we're
on.
back. I'm still here. You're stuck with me. Sorry. Not so sorry, because I'm having a lot of fun talking about the Grimoire.
Everyone does. Yeah. Also,
and now
Urtra
we're
still
going to
there,
talk
man. Thank you
about
for the resub.
VFX and animation. I'm joined by some new faces and also some you've seen before. And then we're going to move on to talk about audio, which I know you're also very excited about. But first, I'm joined by Etienne, our animation team lead, who's right here with me. You have Fred, our audio director. We're going to move on to right after, who you already know. We've had him
like on
the stream before to talk about audio, which was very fun. And I'm also joined remotely by someone you've already seen before, Anna. Hello, Anna, our VFX artist. I know. Hello. So happy to have you back. Last time when you came to talk about VFX, people were very excited to see the process. So I'm hoping, you know, today we get to see a bit of the progress and everything we've worked on. So yeah.
I was going to mention the tattoo. It's kind of sick.
Let's jump directly to VFX with Anna. Yes.
We have been shaping up nicely. We have about 6 people total working on this chapter right now, and we've had a lot to make. I think we had about 80 VFX tasks for this chapter, but please keep in mind that things are still being worked on and are in progress, so they will change. So just keep that in mind. But we can go to the first VFX slide. So this is an effect that I've shown previously. I think it's called Hearsay now. It's previously known as Sin. So we made some changes for this to not be as distracting, as playtest feedback said that it was too distracting as the survivor, so we reduced the scale of this and the overall emissive, and hopefully it will not be too distracting. Please, as Daniel mentioned before, play the PTB and give us our feedback for this one, because I would love to make sure that this isn't as distracting for everyone. You will be able to repent your hearsay at shrines. So if we can go to the next slide, this is how you repent your hearsay and save survivors from the exile. So this is split into two different things. We have the stuff at the top, which is the indication of someone is in the exile and you need to save them. And then we have the VFX on the bottom, which is also to indicate, I see the video playing, yeah. The VFX on the bottom for the repenting of the heresy. So if you want to get rid of your heresy, you stab your hand and you bleed
Big
a
fan.
little and your sin will start to fade. And if you want to save a survivor, you do the same thing and someone will beam down from the exile. But something that we
Sick.
ran into when we were working on this effect, you might be able to see a little teaser of this later. The pose for this was initially different, and I had to flag this to the whole team because it was a little bit questionable. So we ended up doing a one-sided stab with the hands, but later on you'll get to see the original pose and why we probably changed it. So speaking of the exile, we can go to the next slide. This is the Banish to Exile portal. So when a killer has hit a survivor with the heresy, and they have heresy, you can banish them to the exile. So this was a way to give a little like sneak peek to the killer because the killer can't go into the exile. So we really wanted to be able to create a really cool effect to showcase the exile for the killer. So one of our more senior artists cooked up this killer portal effect using a cube map. So it actually looks like you can really step into the portal. Not in this video, I should have maybe got a better one, but if you look at it from the sides, you can actually like see on the around inside of it because it's using a cube map. So I really hope that the killer will be able to appreciate that since they don't get to go to the exile. And if we go to the next slide, lo and behold, this is the exile. So we've seen a few other videos of this, but this is with all the VFX. So the exile has a ton of VFX, actually. We had to do, I hope I get the names right. We changed the names. The seeds, what were they? Seeds of punishment, which are those hazards coming down. Exiled souls, which are those little we called them crystals previously, but they're the little things that you collect. And we had the Searcher's Pendant, which was the artifact previously. So a lot of these VFX, we had to iterate on them quite a bit. One of the main things we did was change a lot of the artifact and crystal / exiled souls VFX to be blue because we found it too hard to really see what was going on in here because there was so much gold and yellow. It looked really nice, but like from a gameplay perspective, it was too hard to differentiate what you were supposed to be doing in here. So we're hoping that this will be easier for the players to read and understand when they get into the exile, that they can collect those exiled souls and hopefully get out quicker.
This basically operates like a hook state.
To the next slide, please. So I think we already saw some videos and other people's videos when it was their turn. And again, subject to change, especially for the pillar. I've already done some changes since I recorded these a couple days ago. This is our gameplay pillar. So this is what the killer's power is. This went through some iterations and it was also a lot of work because it has a lot of different states. It has a controlling state, it has multiple states when it's being flung, it has a teardown state, it has a timeout state. So it was a lot of work and it was a huge collaboration between VFX, programming, and design and art direction to ensure we could get, the visual aspect to look good, to make sure that it functions as it should in gameplay, to make sure it's visible when it should be, visible when it shouldn't be. So as I mentioned, we're still kind of tweaking these to polish it a bit more, but it's coming along, and yeah, you don't want to get hit by this. We can go to the next slide, please. And this is the empowered pillar, which I believe is called Zealous now. So this is very similar to the base gameplay. It's just blue. It's a little bit more than just blue, but visually, my job was to make it blue, and the VFX are slightly larger on some aspects, and yeah, we just needed to really indicate that you are in your zealous mode and you are more powerful, right? So the main thing was to communicate that this was different than the base gameplay pillar. But yeah, that is pretty much all the videos I had for VFX right now, but there's still lots of VFX that I didn't show, and you will be able to see those in the PTB. And I do want to say a huge thank you to my team. As I said, there's about 6 people working on this chapter right now, and obviously the people that aren't working directly on this chapter have given me feedback, and I want to say a huge thank you to my team and a big shout out to the rendering and tech art team as well. So that's all I have for VFX.
W's.
I think, yeah, like you mentioned, you know, like we bring a lot of people on these streams to talk about the work that happens behind the scenes, but most of the time it's not just, you know, one person working on this. So many people are bringing this chapter to life, and it's just really the teamwork that goes into it is really, really good to see. And I know last time when you came, people were so excited to see, you know, the work that goes into VFX. So thank you for joining us again to show us a bit of the progress. I'm excited that they're still going to get some surprises for the VFX when they, you know, actually test it and try it for themselves. But it was so nice to get to see a bit of the progress we've made, because it's incredibly, incredibly cool to see.
Awesome. Thank you so much for having me too.
Thank you. It's so nice to have you again. And we're going to move on to animation now with Etienne that we have here for the first time, because, you know, animation is really important to bring characters to life. And this is again not a small feat to bring, you know, the judgment to life. We're talking about a divine killer here, which is quite ambitious. So maybe you want to talk to us a bit more about, you know, one, maybe what animation is really, and what was the process of, you know, working on this chapter.
So animation basically is it's actually 2 departments. You have the animators that are doing the movement, bringing the personality, bringing the gameplay animation, but there's also the lesser known tech animators that are the ones behind the scene doing the skeleton, doing the controls that allows us to be able to move it. And they're also the ones that do more the technical aspects in game. Like this killer is so huge that she's a bit outside of the collider sometimes, so we want to make sure that she's not colliding into walls, clipping into objects. So the tech animators are the one doing the black magic behind the in the engine to make it so the legs don't clip in walls. They will push back. The wings are pushing back in.
A lot of magic involved in bringing a killer like the Judgment to life, for sure.
Exactly. So the animation is for this chapter is a team of 13 people, and we've been working hard to bring this entity, this creature that tries to be a god to life, and I think we can show the idle animation in the menu.
Wow!
And as you can see, there's a lot of movement on this. Yes. We've created those faces and the legs that are souls that are trapped inside.
The legs are insane.
And this is also impressive because this is the first time that players really get to see it. We haven't shown it just yet, so this is new. This is new for them. You heard it here first. You saw it here first.
So here's the Judgment, and there's also a tech art that created all the moving eyes on the killer, but also on the weapon. So a lot of tiny movement everywhere. And then a killer needs a survivor, so of course we created Aurora as well. We can go to the next slide. So this is Aurora. We wanted to make sure that she's a tough character, that she survived the Judgment before, and she knows
she knows how to deal with the situation. This might be new to her, but you know, she's prepared, she's equipped. She's gonna be in there in the trials, supporting the other survivors, and hopefully escaping.
Yeah, hopefully. And then I wanted to bring a kind of funny story that Anna teased a bit earlier, that sometimes when we start animation, we don't necessarily have all the assets right away, and they come in later because everyone works in parallel. And so for the shrine animation, we started with just a concept art to know what we were supposed to do, and we were planning to adjust the pose afterwards. So the idea behind the praying at the shrine to bring the characters back from the exile was to stab your hands, and the concept was using both hands on the shrine, a bit like this. This is our first placeholder animation, and it works well.
Dwight.
In
a vacuum.
This is important for what comes next.
Yes. And so afterwards, a bit later, you'll start to see the problem that occurred. We received a model for the shrine. And I didn't put the animation in there, but...
Probably best not to.
Exactly. But yeah, it started to be flagged as questionable. We tried to fix it many, many times, trying to sink the character lower, try to put the head backwards a bit more to fix the pose that was slightly questionable. But in the end, we decided that stabbing with only one hand on the side gave us also more time to stab the hand, so it feels more painful.
Dude. That's so sick.
Ouch, that
Yes.
looks like it hurts.
Oh, yeah.
I have to say.
And yeah, it
where it gets,
removed
like,
the questionable
stuck,
aspect
and he has to,
too
like, keep
from
pushing it in.
the old pose, and
Oh, that's
I think
cool,
it works
dude.
better as well.
I think, one, very funny story. But two, I think this is also really interesting because, again, and this is a theme that comes back, it really shows how much testing goes into this. You know, like, we don't just test gameplay and balance and, powers and perks. We have to test everything to make sure that, it tells a cohesive story. And here, I think we really got something because, ouch, that looks, it's going to be painful to get your friends out of the hopeless exile.
It's a sacrifice.
It is. But yeah, beautiful. Wow. I think I love that our players get to see a bit of the work here too, because, for animation, a lot of the time they get to see the final product.
Yeah.
They only get to see the polished version, these characters brought to life, and it's hard to sometimes break it down into what really goes into this, what work goes behind all of these beautiful, animations, and I love that we got to show them a bit more of the behind the scenes. So thank you, Etienne.
Thank you.
This was great. And now we're going to move on to music and voice lines. Or rather, I want to say audio with you, Fred. You were here last time during a very exciting time because it was during the vote that got us a lot of really passionate opinions. But today,
on the theme,
yes, on the theme. I remember there were a lot of we definitely had there was definitely a winner. Which we love to see. We love to see how much players loved the theme. But you're here to give us a bit more of an update on what's going on when it comes to audio.
Calm.
Yeah, there's the voice.
I've never
that we,
overreacted in my entire life.
We mentioned
Almost lost my cool.
But not here now we have the result.
Yes.
So I'm excited to share that with you. It's starting with the killer. It's a god. It's so the intention is to have that powerful voice, many layers, voices that give the impression that it's powerful.
Yeah.
It's
you have to be scared. You have to be a little scared.
Yeah, intimidated.
Yes.
So and there's also a great opportunity that was presented to us in the fact that it's a god. You can use that voice in a more global way, so that the voice coming from the sky. And so we try to explore that for some feedback. So, but here I have just a sneak peek of a few voice line, and it's dry. It's not in the game. It's even more powerful in the game, but it sounds great. And this is a good collaboration between our voice designer and narrative team. And so I'll let you listen to that. Oops.
Oh, let's go back, quick. Yes.
Is that playing?
Can we hear it? Can we hear how scary this is?
There's something moving. Someone's like dragging a pipe or something.
Let me see. Oh, yes, we can.
The heretic repents. Yet still you sin. You cannot escape from God. This is your purpose. You are persistent, and still you reject the truth. Open your eyes. There is nowhere to hide from the light.
I love the echo. You know, that you really get a sense that this is not just, you're not just facing, you know, the killer, you're facing something that's huge, that's all encompassing, that's powerful, it's just, I love that how much, I think here it's really clear how much work goes into making sure, you know, the audio also fits with the narrative, because really here we get to feel how powerful the judgment is supposed to be. And you convey that perfectly through the voice and all the effect that goes into it. It's really good to see.
Imagine in game.
Yeah. Yes, can't wait.
Not you. The stars guide me. No stars. Only darkness. Open your damn thing. Heroic. Novus flame burn you. I've seen many wounded. Lend a hand. Strength. I must show strength.
He's English?
So, strong personality. Also our oldest character.
So
oldest
thanks so much.
survivor.
Great. Enjoy the emotes.
So, it's super interesting character. And I feel that this voice is really perfect for the character. So I hope that people will enjoy this this direction. A narrative really brings an interesting character in game. So.
And I think it's also important to talk about, you know, how when we do casting, when we do when we try to find the right voice for our characters, it's also about, again, we're communicating something with that. We're saying something about, you know, Aurora's, you know, personality, really, and that's conveyed through her voice, and we try to find, you know, the right one that really says, you know, like, this is someone who's strong, who's been here before, who's seen things like that before, who's been fighting, you know, her own, I want to say, struggles. This is someone who's been through some things, and it comes through in her voice. So.
And there's a relation with the killer that is super interesting as well. And there are some lines that you can, they're sharing some lines. So there's a relation. So it's super interesting.
So some surprises is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Yes, very exciting. But they'll have to wait for the PTB.
Yes, for more. Yeah.
Yes.
You have to play the PTB. The next subject, it's the last time I talked about the how powerful the beam, like the divine light, that's the final name, how powerful need to be. Also, I talk about the footstep, the quadruped's footstep, how it needs to be really well balanced to not be annoying or a gameplay breaker. But today, I want to talk about the exile. We saw the exile early in the presentation, but we saw the exile, the example that is super calm and super kind of super.
Again, not what players are going to experience.
No, it's a lie. It's totally a lie. A lot of things happening in the exile. It's busy. So on the other side, there's also a challenge to keep everything comprehensive and really distinct. So we need to play with the difference of frequencies. We need to also set a lot of parameters to make it work. And there is also that exile that is another place that keep a relation with the map. So there's feedback that we can hear from the exile or not. So there's a lot of decision and to keep that exile not realistic, but you believe in that place, and you believe that it exists, and you don't break the relation between the two places.
It's immersive. You feel like really immersed in it, and when you go through it, it doesn't break that illusion.
Yeah. So yeah, I want to present you a sneak peek of the exile with the audio and how busy is it, and the sound designer did a great job, really, for the distinction and all the comprehensive elements. So
it might stay a sneak peek.
Yeah.
No.
No. I'm struggling.
I think it was too strong, Fred. I think this was too strong. It could not be contained in a presentation.
It wouldn't be a DVD dance stream. It's hard to shit didn't work.
I think it was too strong for the presentation. You know what? Fitting for the judgment. Very fitting. So I guess we'll have to wait to hear those. Maybe we get to show players a little bit early. maybe next week, you know what? We'll figure something out. You tease them now.
Yeah.
Now we get to post it very shortly and show them a little bit of that.
I
That's
hope
all right.
the tease was really good.
Yes. Well, yes, it was really good. Now, be prepared. A lot of fun stuff.
A lot
coming.
of sounds, awesome sounds. I
A
mean,
lot of sounds. A lot of exciting
the
things.
seeds of judgment everywhere. It's amazing.
You have to imagine it. Picture it in your mind, and we'll bring it to you. Maybe on socials. Let's do that. We'll try to give you a little bit of a sneak peek before it goes live in the PTB, and then in the game itself. But yeah, that's it. Any last words about the process, as a whole?
Like I said, in terms of gameplay, that killer is huge in terms of elements and to the relation between elements. Also, even just the shrine, it was something, so it's super rich. So it was a fun killer to do and an amazing opportunity for a lot of work, a lot of sounds to. I mean, it's alive. This killer, the exile is
Yes.
alive, so it's amazing. So, yeah, I hope that it's. I hope that the player will really like it. It was a fun experience to share with the players as well. So.
I think it was a fun experience for all of us to get to work on this, get to see it come to life, get to see get all those votes in, and get to see what players really wanted to. See in the game, and then to get to kind of again problem solve. How do we bring that to life? How do we bring the judgment? A divine killer into the fog. How do we bring Aurora, a new character, into the fog? And it's been a very exciting year. And now I can't wait for players to get their hands on these new characters and to see the Hopeless Exile. So a lot of exciting things, which you will get to experience in the PTB early August, but. You'll definitely get a little bit of a glimpse at the new content next week, and maybe an early look as well at the new chapter. So, stay tuned. Our socials, official channels, make sure you follow us. You'll find everything there. But before I go, again, and I think this comes from all of us, from the whole team, I want to extend a thank you to everyone who joined us on this journey. This has been now a journey of, more than a year of building this chapter from the very beginning, from the votes, from everything. And you've seen a lot of it through our blog post and our streams. And I hope you enjoyed being a part of it, because we sure did. This was a new thing we did, and we're so glad we did. So huge thank you, because there wouldn't be a Judgment or a Hopeless Exile in the Fog without you. This came from you. All we did was bringing it to life. So thank you again for joining us, and yeah, stay tuned for more, and I can't wait for you to see the new content in the PTB early August. So that's it. Thank you so much for joining us today, and we hope to see you in the fog.
Yep. Was that end of stream? It is end of stream. Actually end of stream? I presume so. Sick. Okay, I mean, several updates, several things. Let me get the music on real quick. So, okay, big ones. I mean, obviously, lots of perks changing in the future. We have several perks changing soon. 1 minute, it's fine. I'm in queue. We'll see where we can go with it. I mean, if the queues stay at like 1 minute, it should be fine. New voice lines. There's something really cool. I don't think I can say, but maybe you'll find out soon. We'll see. We'll see. Yo, Nico, thank you so much. Welcome in. New video should be dropping tomorrow midday. Should be. You miss. Fucking loads of stuff, dude. They're nerfing Blight again. They're actually taking 2 rushes away, but they're also adding a super hug tech called the Cuddle Tech. It can now take survivors hostage the entire game and eat them alive, which is kind of cool. Nerfs to, I mean, the big ones are going to be the Sprint Burst Vigil and Deliverance nerf, which is cool. Chorophobia, No to Hide, a couple other things. The buff for Stabifla I'm very curious about. Sure. A lot. Yeah, I can paraphrase, but there was a lot that happened. I'd recommend going back and watching it. Good stream. I think it's interesting that like everyone's been given this very open view into how everything works. It's like the first time we've ever done it. hear them. Oh, that effect where you can like, because it wasn't really demonstrated in that video, but like it's a cube map, right? It's not just like a flat plane. So in the animation, you're given like a short period to like walk around, like see into exile, which is really cool. Wasn't expecting it, but looks great. Last it Thursday stream. Every time. With light tips, yes. New guide coming very soon. And Ghostly, yeah. I mean, lots of interesting things. The thing that I'm just kind of more invested in, like, the Grim mod is cool. Don't get me wrong. It looks awesome, right? But 45 perk changes across both is going to be interesting. Not wish to be eaten. Unfortunately, you can't escape this. There we go. Cool. Yeah, the voice lines are sick. Finally chilled to the sound of my voice and finally relaxed. Well, Icarus, it's always good to have you. I promise I won't scream too much. I was like so calm and collected that entire stream. Not once did I yell at anything. That was crazy. Show the Mori? No, I don't think so. I'd want in Deja Vu. I can't imagine. I mean, all of those are pretty healthy. I think Deja Vu's strong, but it's not too bad. Either's fine, Botany's fine. Plus, diminishing returns would affect Botany anyway, so. Yep, didn't overreact. Not even once. So, hello, Poppy. Nice taxi, by the way. I saw the YouTube shorts. Oh, the Trapper one. No way. There's people from Visual DVD account that it's so funny. Also, you're so tall. Well, see, the funny thing is, though, right? Like, it really depends on who I'm stood next to. Because I was taller than most people in Montreal. But then if I stand next to, like, Paulie, for example, Paulie's got to be, like, 6'5", at least. Paulie's a giant, dude. Tall? Barely. Let me see if I can find the... If I can find the picture of me and Hens, then you'd see it, dude. Yo, Gakken, welcome in. Anathema Blight, everything and nothing at the same time. Blight is being sent to hopeless exile. Swamp. I'm so sad. This is what I get, huh? I watched the dev stream and now I've got to play fucking Swamp. That's what I'm mainboarding. Descend Above chapter. Yeah, Blight chapter 2. That'd be sick. Sure, why not? I've been swamped. Like one. Nostromo. They want some action. Sure, I'll go for you. Is that LEDs? You wouldn't throw the pallet. You wouldn't have the guts. Oh, they didn't have the guts! I only have one, didn't I? Can I get that? 115? I think. Not a finesse. Well played. One dash here. Decent. Launch. Alice on left side. It makes it to it. Wash runs to this one, in which case I can probably zone away from that one. Sweet. What? She didn't dodge? Ain't no way. That's terrifying. Ends is massive. It's true. Gamers. Slaps. Dude, I aimed away because I was like, well, clearly she's going to try and dodge my power, right? How the fuck do you Wesker on this one? Oh, easily. You told me. I'm assuming that's a copy paste, so you're probably going to leave in 2 seconds. Pro tip, if you want to grow your channel, it's my FAQ, read all that. Do not advertise in other people's streams. That will make no one like you. But you got this. Best of luck. Break this. And it's got to be at least 6'6". Massive, dude. I'm going to head to main. Oh, they're not main. Wait. They didn't commit to it. Ah! Guess I gotta start breaking pallets. It's not fun. Yo, Yondu. Yo, I'll turn that up, by the way. Remind me. I'm down for the stream.
Playtime.
Don't do things so much. Enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. Play. Cheers, Sarah, very kind. So grateful the Summer Screams event won't be all 3 modes at once. Yeah, 1 per week, which is cool. Like it. Ain't no way that missed. Vault it, vault it, vault it. You don't give a fuck. What if I double vaulted? Oh, that's struck in the buck.
Is that all
Missed.
you have?
Wait, is there no throw animation anymore? They break it.
Do you actually think you can...
Chat, I don't think there's the throw animation. What the fuck? Oh no, he's sliding around. Hello Yondu, how's it going? Beats all the add-on? Yeah, but that doesn't cause them to not get thrown. If anything, that should be doing more throwing. Fuck it. Go for it.
7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you.
It's true. Jen's been worked on, that one up there. We can't really defend 2 story, I guess we could have that, head up there maybe. Just driving this bus. Maybe the best bug of all time. OZ, yes, substantial. Downstairs closed, that's wonderful. Outlet spawned. Maybe not. Balanced. Balanced, but maybe sprint burst? I don't know what the efficient way of dashing around this object is. Kind of unfortunate. Why is there no animation? What happened? What the fuck? Second, that can't be the only way to do it though, right?
Just started.
Started. Just getting started, champ. Susie, of course, enjoy the luck. I don't really want to chase you. That's your first hook. You. You go for the unhook. Second stage, perfect. Just getting started. I love an egg. Why is why is that animation broken? So funny. Wait, hold on. It's on time. Also, big change, big change. 10-second endurance off hook. Love that. Dude, why does that only work on some killers? I swear to God, dude.
You disappoint me. Is that the
But also she's obsession, isn't she? Oh, God. Short King. Maybe he's too short, yeah. Blight can do it. Maybe it's because Blight's just better, though. Go. Could also be major skill issue. Do I just tank the DS? If she's baiting the whole time, but also the downstairs is closed. Oh, it's gonna take so long to get there, and then she's gonna have DS. Oh no. The pallet here. You know what? It's gonna take me forever to get there. But it'll also take them forever. Fine. Kill him. She's crawled out. Cool, hold up. Grab, hook, kill him. That's tenacity. That's now all end game. Well, she can't use it end game. So I guess we're relatively safe. Oh! Bloody, I will destroy you. If I was playing Mrs. Hopeless Exile, it'd be screwed. On. Get between that. I think the best strategy right now is we just hardcore tunnel the Serena and hope that she doesn't have DS. She probably will. Hearing crows, someone's at AFK. Love that. Do you reckon 15 seconds here? Oh, I don't know, man.
I'll see you dead.
Yes, yes, yes. No. Oh, shit, hold up. We're in the game. Bing chilling. This one I progress. Not much anymore. Cool. That's fine. I don't think P has been touched. I couldn't see any progress. I could be blind. Progress. Actually not in the worst spot. Presuming that's not about to pop. No! No, 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 stop! Stop! Not allowed. Not allowed. Hmm. Oh! Dude, I couldn't do it because there was a fucking rock in the way. I was back on it. That's fine. Actually, immaculate timing. That's fine. I can't believe the animation's gone. That's so funny. Fine, okay, slug time. Do you think that was both of them? Was it both of these? Someone's above me. One. Both here, sure. So close, dude. Yoka Goals, thanks for the raid. It's been a while. Welcome back. Squanin. Where the fuck did you go? Hold on. Sure. Break this. No, they shoulder the burden. They probably have no. Fucking for the people. So they probably have MFT Wigglyff or something. Shit. That's not good. I use power here. Bow, 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 bow. Nope, good timing. Both of these, yeah, they had both of these on the gen at the same time. Brutal. Chappelle is still up. Pre-throw. I break that. She vaults. Unless we keep her hostage. Oh, another one. See, as long as you keep them well, that's all that matters. On this door. That's fine. Chill. No one here. Please. That's enough. Hanging works. She's hindered as well. Thing is, what are the chances they haven't at least 99 that door over there? 0. There's a crow here. Wait, David's here? What's David doing here? Fuck it. Oh, 115. 115 Wesker, I believe. Wait, hold up. We could still 4K here. Or on hook, that would be the losing strategy, my friend. Whereas, I don't think he gets to pick up here. It might be a 4K, unless they got Unbreakable, which they might do. And now we Bloodlust. I ain't got anywhere else to be, my friend. And about that? Sure. Any second now, Lusting for Blood Part 1. Yep, chillin', chillin'. Bloodlust. Oh, let's get me, bro. And eventually we'll fake it. We're on here, then we go up, then we go backwards. But he's paying attention, good job. That's the win, cheers. Not bad, not bad. Unbreakable just means 3-step process becomes 4-step. True, but what if they Unbreakable then get a pickup? That'd become a 5-step process. And then if they have Wiglith, it becomes 6 step at least. Top A anytime. Got you. Question is, where do I down Elodie? Is this thank you? Trauma burst. A classic Mirror's Nurse. Can do. Thanks, Sarah. W's. Do you think they're going to be really mad at me? Might be. Decent. The Perkless Hag with only Waterlogged Shoe. 50 subs, and that build is yours. I'm emoting. Shocking. My opinion on the Blight nerf. Horrific. Terrible. I can't believe they would even think about it. Jeez. ENP on Quan. Stop his nurse. How's the queue looking? What happened, man? 1 minute queue. Crazy. I'll take that. Nice. A Mirror's Nurse. That one, I think, hasn't been changed. Bad man's. Well, that may have been like a severe misclick. Possibly. Whoops. Rabbit, of course, take care. All the best. So good to see you again, and we shall see you again tomorrow. I think Momo can still streak. What with the Blight nerf? Of course. Momo's strong as fuck, dude. It should be fine here, right? Got 1, 2, cool. Being chilling. Let me turn the alerts back up again real quick. Let me know how they sound when they come through. Out of Hunt's out now, by the way, if you want to check it out. It would be fun if you streamed it. It doesn't have much, but I think breath of fresh air. If I get the time, definitely check it out. Cheers. Chris, of course, we'll miss you. But thank you again for stopping by. It's always good to see you. And see you again next time. 100 nurse just for new redeems. More than likely. Yeah, I mean, give it like 3 years and she's probably going to be there. I'm be surprised. It's that one add-on, dude. It's the same as fucking Crows. It's the same as Severed Hands and Artist. Can't find them. Yeah, White Mane. Yeah, I think it was a misclick. Do apologize. That's Siri bots. Oh wait, really? Oh, never mind. One of my bots is fucking stupid. My bad. Sleeping desk chair during the dev stream. Shit, how much did you miss? Did you miss that massive, crazy Blight nerf? And that's unfortunate, dude. So let me take a sip. Cheers, gamers. Enderman, thanks for the hydrate. Hello, Shan. Welcome in. Happy Thursday. Brain's bad for right now, but it's streaming. I'm sorry to hear that. Drink lots of water, get lots of rest. See a doctor if you need to. Hope you're doing okay. Actual blue map. Dev stream, fantastic. Big fan. A glowing gamer. Who's that? What up? Someone's on fire. Oh, that's Nia. Blighted outfit, I'm pretty sure. Step. Samurais. It was like 3 That was long. I couldn't do that. Yoink. Big changes. Endurance gone down from 15 to 10 on Hook. We got Sprint Burst, Vigil, and Deli being nerfed relatively substantially. But a couple Killer Bursts being nerfed. Judgment looks really cool. Deli's getting nerfed, yep. Water Hide, Chorophobia. Thing. Nerfing Deli because it's the best bug in the game. LeBron buff, true. Killer ones. The nerfs, I think, are just Nowhere to Hide and Chorophobia, right? Oh, and Thrill. Thrill's getting nerfed. Spikes well. What do you think? Ellie is unbelievably strong. Got nerfed. What else was there? Stibiffle has been buffed. Somehow. We don't know the details on that one. You. Legends or Dead Hard or over Deli? Nah. Fortunately, no. She is. Cooler Brain, the duration of the regression has been increased. I wouldn't remember the numbers. Gamma. Belly of Love. Terrifying. Kind of insane. Don't think we missed. If 10 games, the Resurgence Dead Hard. I promise you, that Shadow of a Doubt, Deli is like one of the most game-breaking bugs in the game. Always has been. I tell you, a better person to speak on it than me. Mint Skull. There's an incredible video on it. Woo! Oh shit! Crazy. Oh! Demon bathing. W Nurse player? I mean, it's exclusively because of your builds. Realistically, the only times I'm playing Nurse is when you redeem her. So because of that, we're not bad. Terrible. Smooch, hello. Bam, 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 ba-dam, bam, bam. Live. Cancel that. Oh, what? I feel like hitting up here is always kind of tricky. Play him. It's timing. And I was thinking she'd like run through. Smart to turn around though. This one. Pain Resonance. What the fuck? Joel? The bags. Okay. Airplane. Ah! Clearly that was what I wanted to do. As you could tell with where I was aiming. I was trying to go to the bottom floor. Decent. Thank you, Chaos. Try my best. Numbers. Yeah, the broken for Delhi is being doubled. There are 45 more perks being announced soon, though. A big change. I probably should tunnel here. Gamer. Undetectable, kind of insane. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I could have moried. Fuck it. Shaq, you were good, no worries. The skill. Oh, what, the blight nerf? Yeah, I was joking. It's because every single fucking patch, someone comes in, they're like, hey, Lilith, how do you feel about the new blight nerfs? It's like, nothing changed. So every time I just make it up. Run left? Oh, she held W. Oh. More the next one. We're fine. We're chilling. Ideally, we're looking for Nia. No progress. Yeah. Do we bother kicking that one? I feel like someone else is here. Eating sounds crazy on the skin. Oh, here? You're behind it. Rock. No? Shit. Disappeared into the ether. Do I think they will nerf Nurse? Probably. I'd be shocked if they didn't. In some way. Okay. Again, she's Obsession, so not really ideal. We'll go for you. As Nia's jump back on their gens, we don't have too much time. Perfect. Oh, she got it. Perfect. Hello, gamer. Big slug time. Let's go. Let's go. Why is she so mad, dude? Got her dead hard, right? Oh no. I guess she jumps on this door? Probably.
Gaming.
Zoxus gaming, of course, always gaming. The 63 months, holy shit. Last time. Have been wonderful today. Enjoy the emos, the active viewing. Thank you for the continued support. It's been a long time. It's always good to see you. Ain't looking good, gamer. You can't get through there. Cheers. A worthy attempt. Let's go, mirrors. The bill's just too strong. Trapper Una Holy up next. Oh, before the... Oh, it wasn't Michael. It was mirrors, wasn't it? No, you're right. Yeah, who's ready for some bleed? Yeah, I agree. I think blindness on charge would be ideal. Cheers. Luckless Trapper. We're going to do kind of that, but not really. Cheers. Body piece. Came from, where's the set? Do I even have the set? Maybe I don't. Actually. Some fiery, burning nurse fit. 57 seconds. Let's go. Holy. Do I not have one? I'm slacking. I feel like we gotta try and update it though, because we do have the new, like, legacy, not legacy trapper fit now. Holy apron. See, we could go with, like, the glowing weapon. Does look kind of clean, dude. Seconds? Yeah, right? Not sure what happened. Said it was like 5 minutes. Yeah, the weapon's the most obvious part, right? So for anyone that's new here and doesn't know this build, this is not my build. This is a build from the legendary trapper main, the entity's left hand. Basically, we go into the game and no one survives, and Trapper becomes the strongest killer in the game, and we don't hook anyone. So, every time that I down someone, you guys have to type the word bleed chance. All caps, just like that. Consider Perkless Trapper a meme build. Without question, yeah, for sure. I do have fake legacy, actual legacy. I don't have actual legacy. I started playing like a couple months after it left, unfortunately. I'll be lefty. Which means I'm pretty sure the only trapper fits that I'm missing are legacy and the H2O mask. That's it. How do you feel about the nurse agoraphobia and Thrill of the Hunt? I think they're healthy. I mean, Thrill's admittedly pretty busted, right? It's not super interactive. Also, agoraphobia is only ever really used in, like, slug builds, right? I think it's fine. Knows it bleed. Just the last one. Typed it at the wrong time. But also think for the 500 billion streak. Actually insane. Well, the most W of all time, Mile. Right, you guys know the drill. Let's go. The lead. The lead. Your Pally, by the way, so good to see you, man. Also, by the way, I saw your part in the Pixel Bush video. Masterfully handled, dude. Always good to see you, man. Next up is Plague. Also, Coffee, if you're still there, thanks for the raid. How's it going, gamers? Perfect timing. Trapper into Trapper. Let's go. Perfect in the holy. It was like perfect time, wasn't it? You know, we didn't quite have like that long to wait at the end. Hello, Coffee. How's it going? How are the games? Big shout outs. You're doing great today. Oh, genuinely legendary, Pally. It's awesome to see. So, let's see. Plague with Corrupt, Infectious, Deadlock, Thanatophobia. Sure. Corrupts, Infectious, Deadlock, Thanatophobia. How are the queue times so short, man? Seal and Devotees. I have Seal. Devotee is, which one? Poppy and Lion, you are awful, terrible people. I hate you both. Thank you so much. Was it the amulet wanted? Yeah. Oh. Ag added to queue. Thank you so. You know what? I think after today's, I'm gonna have like a slight price increase in that one. I think I've decided. I think 300k each. No gaming today. No way. What can I draw on the Trapper piece while listening to DBD stream? A particular Trapper piece? I wonder what that could be for. That's so exciting. I'll definitely be watching the VOD afterwards. Sick, are you enjoying it so far? You dare? I could do, though. I mean, I could do. I mean, clearly people have too many points lying around, dude. It could be anything at all in the whole world. Also, wait, where's the new one? Is that one? Sunflesh. Let's do it. Is Cat. I finished it. I'm excited, though. It's gonna look so sick. The plan I've got for it, a bit of a secret so far, but I've got big plans. It's gonna be cool. In the real world, people got too many points, dude. Sorry, man. Or alternatively, he had a second cancel button. So you gotta do 3 of them to guarantee it. That could work. Fitting map, I guess. I'll take that. Do I go straight to power? Probably not. They spawn close. Irie. Yeah, but we got like the Sunflesh skin on. We're playing Plague. It's fine. I can deal with some sand. Johnsimus, Maiko, it's 23 months. Dude, if anyone hasn't checked out Johnsimus and their wonderful work, you'll see it at Gamescom. Insanely cool. Thank you for the almost 2 years. The fuck. And so many, many more. Thank you. You know what? Infected. That's fine. Take that. And he stays around and misses it. That's fantastic. Wonderful. Great shit. Look at that sensor. Wait, skin. Every time a rift comes out, we buy the whole thing. So yeah, we have all of it. What a gamer. Nice. Even nicer. Turbo nice. Like this. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Barely got her running, think. Maybe. I was gonna say, gotta be so close. Panic vaults. Instead, we camp pallets. What? Aria. It's been doing basement things. Oh, vampire go. True. Actually, no matter. We could go check. What do we think it is? Main building. My guess. Sprint burst. Dude. I don't think I've played a game in the past like 6 months that doesn't have at least 2 sprint bursts. Doesn't exist. That Trapper game is brutal. The rat with the buff, thanks so much. This one. Big cleanse. From towards Shack. Cool. That was pretty close. Hold on. It's this one. I didn't realize it was in power. Whoops. Wait. Wait, hold up. Wait. Value time. Value time. One more. No! Goliath? Nope. Huge. Don't worry, gang. Running sprint burst, teachable perk by Megan Thomas. I mean, do you think, like, 3 to 2 seconds is pretty substantial, right? Do you think it will make that much of a difference? I still kind of suspect it being very common. Shut up. We're chilling. It's been enough. 3 to 2. Infectious. Okay. Fuck grim. Yeah, I mean, it was a long stream, so I can't remember everything, but I can try and paraphrase some stuff, maybe. 7 BSP Vigil. True, I mean, 40% is better than nothing, right? In fairness. But you're dead. Hold up. You are in the middle. The spawn. Where are the hatches? Just here. Trust. Asapo man. Much. Well, the nice thing about PTBs, presuming it is in the PTB, it should be, right? Is that if it is still too much, then you can complain there. It might address it. I feel like honestly 20 would be fine. Or have it just not work with certain effects. Or delete it. Oh. That's kind of rude, but I'll take that, sure. Sapoume. Oh, that is hardcore, Raj, man. Jump. Use what kind of hag he wants. I would say yes. But it was a cancel redeem, so therefore I'm gonna choose. Depends what kind of hag you want. Asapoume, Dingy, Bokura, and various other lines. Young Milkman, 6 months. Thanks so much. Half a year. Doing wonderful today. Enjoy the emotes and the active viewing.
6 months? That's almost 7 months, Lilithaman 67.
Ooh. Let's get to 7 months. That's like bordering 8 months. Is basically 100. Thank you so much, Milkman. Hope you're doing great today. Asapoume. A sprinter bursto. An IPEC. Yeah, all the resubs. 14 years. Would have been cool.
Hello, Lilithaman Blythe Dance.
That missed! Ain't no way that missed. I don't believe it. You're dead here. Epic, thank you so much. Hope you're doing well today. Happy Thursday. Asapume. Wow. Most diva swing in the game. Sapume. Hello, Mickey D. As long as they fix this and not work against color powers, you're fine. That, but I mean, also, again, the problem for me isn't even necessarily the strength of SB Vigil. That is incredibly strong. And also incredibly free. You don't have to do anything to get either of them to work, right? My issue is more so just, like, repetition. Every single survivor, you can't blame them. It's brainless, it just works, right? But, like, every survivor on the planet will always be running that build. It just makes it very boring. What's like here? A Sapume. Or the window. The vaults. Well, let's see, did I correctly guess the location of the hatch? If Leon's dead on the hatch, he's probably not. Maybe he is. He is in fact not. Damn. Where did we slug the last one? It's here, right? Hello, gamer. Hello, hello. Asapume. GG's. Well, let's have my ask by you. Honestly, played great. Awesome match. Legend. So nice. What's that? Leon. Okay, and a thumbs up. Wait. Wait, says Jammer. Real little thumb on? That's a good thing. Well, this is my pro technique. You ask them whether that's a good or bad thing. They say no, you say no, you're an imposter. Works every time. Yeah? Let's go. Yes, it is me. Have evening. Legend. Big Giga Chad. WJMO. I'm gonna also give you a thumbs up. Okay, so spirits with first perk on first 4 pages. Yep. Okay. We might be fucked. Let's see. So first perk is Nurse's Calling. Second perk is Corrupt Intervention. Dragon's Grab. And Hairwire. Not bad. Could be worse, to be honest. I mean, we got like 2 pretty good perks in there. Could have been worse. So add-ons, I'm assuming Flute and Cat, probably. Little Thurman, have you heard about Jimothy the Raccoon? I don't know who that is. Maybe I do. Who's that? It up? Wait, what? Did I miss something? Jimothy the Raccoon? Wait, what is this? It's gotta be a bad photo, right? Do they actually look like that? West Cosmetic, of course. I remembered. Want to keep this one? Do I have any cakes? Probably not. Sure. Compact. Built for battle. I like it. Some Miguelito. I can definitely try. Thank you, Kuma. Short spine syndrome or something. I mean, I'm seeing the same photo for most of them. Is that like a video? Is it from a video? Sense and DPI. Same for every killer, not just blind. 6,000 DPI, 15 game sense, 1,000 pull rate. The video. See, the issue with like finding good footage of this though, it's all like reposts from like news articles and shit like that. As well as someone talking over the top saying incredibly uninteresting stuff. I'll find it. Add back into you spanking ring. I did none of the sort! Wait, what? Was in a different tab. Actually. Yeah. And the link? For sure. Absolutely. Don't mention it. Chat, don't do it. Don't do it. My eyes are closed. I'm squinting. Don't do it. Please. Please, someone save me. What are you doing here? Lara Croft from Team of the franchise. Not running Sprint Burst. Why are we? You're crazy. Gonna go. Map, you get the loudest map in the game. Playing the one character that relies on sound. Nice. No. Think about it. Don't do it. A beam? Probably. Isn't real? No, I would love to agree with you. But unfortunately, Toba is very real. Hurts me on a very, very frequent basis. You know, we might be shit and balls, Sable. That wasn't ideal, was it? Sure. Come on here. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm crazy. Just let me believe what you want. Dude, if you want to believe that Toba isn't real, if it helps you sleep at night, then go for it, please. I just wish that I was as strong as you. Actually, I cannot escape it. Don't worry, gang. I'm running Sprint Burst, teachable perk by Megan Thomas, in Dead by DVD Daylight. Chop. Chop, even better. No, this is on Ren. Used to work in power. I can't remember. Your butler, so good to see you again, man. Welcome back. Marathon. No, thankfully, okay, subathon was like, what, 45 days? I think? Long as fuck. We have ended it. We are safe now. Now chat's asking me when the next one is, and I'm not mentally prepared. Don't worry, gang. I've got balanced landing, but I put on the wrong build. I just swung and hope for the best there. He sounded in front of me. On the avenue, it's the hills. I mean, you can still kind of do that on Nurse. Also, hold on. I feel like I have never seen this spawn. Random rock and chest combo. In the corner of an LT wall. I know that I would have seen that because I would have played that as Blight. That was a grab! That was a grab! What do you mean that wasn't a grab? That was a fucking grab, dude! Got it. Baby steps. Baby steps was actually super fun. Brutal, but fun. Plus, we did play the post-game content and climb the entire mountain. And then got nothing for it. One for 365 days, really. An entire year subathon. I might explode at that point. Might not make it out alive. Spirit and her iconic thriller hands. Jack, maybe? Potential energy? None of that. No, no, no. What is that part? You're crazy. Crazy lady. Watch this. Oh, shit. Oh, again, shit and balls. Oops. Baby steps the other day. He wasn't as shocked at all that we were silly enough to be entertained by him. I mean, you're just watching someone walk up a mountain, basically. It's pretty good.
We need Lilith Slinger Snipes of Doom and Despair. Lethal Pursuer Gearhead Barbecue and Chili and I am all ears. Prison
okay.
Chain and Eerie Coin.
Unassailable. Thank you for throwing the bits. I'm sure we can get that going as soon as possible. Sounds sick. Thank you. I mean, we got to scream, I guess. Sure. E. Oh. It's all. Raymond O'Ban. I'm like #1 vaulting killer of all time. I don't care what anyone says. The best flying game in the game is just vaulting. Until it works. Wait! Actual dragon script value? In the big 26? Wow. And of course, take care of all the best. Big 26. Crazy. Oh, Morin. Oh, he's gonna have DS though, isn't he? Never mind, he missed it. Cool. Nice, cheers, Bears. Oh. Again. Should be GG's. Didn't seem to indulge in some cabin watching. Well, like after the VOD was published? I would love to know if anyone has gone back to do like a rewatch of that stream. Friends. There. What color should you play except for Blights? You should play as Birkin. Or slow down. Oh shit. Yeah, the cabin stream on loop on your TV, of course, as we all do. There's fireplace videos during the holidays. That'd be kind of sick though, dude. I'm shocked that I didn't see a single mention of the cabin. Wait, no, I was going to say a single mention of the cabin in Montreal. There was, of course. I mean, Jason's cabin existed. But not the cabin stream. We need cabin charms. Or, I mean, we have a house dredge outfit. There's nothing stopping us from having the cabin as the cosmetic. Gates. Shockingly not the worst gates you can get on this map. Yep, she's here. You can get over there and over there. Hello, Sable. Don't do that. It's that hard. Okay. Get bikes. Wait, did we? Wait, was that Shane? Oh, that was like a bicycle, right? I think. Maybe. Was that confirmed Shane? Yo, W. Avery, thank you so much. Jason, up next. Thanks, Sarah. Avery, let me know what he wants. The killer. They're going as soon as possible. Thank you so much. Crap, good point. I should remove that. It's already happened. Here we go. Clean. Well, it's a very kind sneeze. Thank you. We can get some money going. For sure. A video of Jimothy. Hold up. That's what I'm saying, though. Is this going to be another one with, like... Oh, no, we're fine. Okay, we're fine. I'm going to say, because, like, every single video that I'm seeing is some repost from some news article who's going to have someone saying, like, this raccoon was, like, really weird and was running across it. They just narrate what's happening. Why? He's so small. Just a little white guy. What the fuck? Do we know where he is? Hold up. Jason, Unholy. Shit. Endgame. Best I can do. This instead. Oh, fuck. We'll try it anyway. Generally, it's Trapper exclusive, but I'll give it a go here. Oh, happy ending build. Of course. Love it. Attending queue. I mean, the queues are kind of short, so we should get through them quickly, I think. Let's see. Sphere. Yeah. Like a small little box. Do you guys know that the slasher can press the secondary action button? Do you know that the slasher also has omnipresent evil mode? Also, this is not going to load in. So we have Jason, Bubba, Wraith, Spirit, Blight, Hag, Pig, Michael, Slinger, Oni. So I guess 3 from now? Yeah, someone's DC'd. Yo, Soupy, always good to see you. Welcome in. Slasher backwards is Dracula. Do you know that Dracula backwards is Lilith Omen? And that's why I am Alucard's son. Wait. Pretty much, yeah. That's the one. Yep. Alright, who's DC'd? I mean, it's Trix's delusion. That's fine. Kinda bozo. DC from Miss Ellen Ripley. Right. Nice one, nerd. SCP is the ghost. I concur. So are we running like standard Unholy but with Jason? How would that work? Infectious, Deathbound, Terminus over Blood Warden? What's the last perk in Unholy? Third Seal, of course. Try. Terminus instead of Bloodborne. Don't worry, Sarah. I was prepared last time as well. That's cool, DC. Bullied. Yo, it's a Dwight actually running the new fair. I'm shocked by how little I'm seeing there. I feel like in 10 years' time, it's going to be like this really coveted thing. About like Haunted Grounds. Haunted Grounds could work. I mean, but honestly, Deathbound is like the biggest revelation in Unholy history. That was Majuos, I think, that suggested that one. Because after the nerf to what was it, Knockouts and Deerstalker, right? It means that we basically can't find people when they get back up. This one pretty much means that we don't have to worry about like not knowing where they get picked up. Yeah, I believe this is good too. Adley, welcome in. What is this? What is that? How many cakes did I go on him? Like 1,500? Not terrible. Fasting Badham. Have you ever considered that you're a terrible person? It's feeling like a pretty RPD kind of map. Or Grand Pantry. Right, first step of time, trying Holy Jason, I guess. Bleed. was Jason Unaholi. Surprisingly successful. Got like a nice, 360 flick at the end. Pretty good. Cheers. Next up is Bubba. Content, thank you, Soupy. Decent game. That was fun. Snipe and flick was absolutely diabolical. You liked it, thank you. That's my signature move. Guarantee you'll see no one else dumb enough to attempt that one. Project Corrupt Drilling Deadlock. That one, right? Corrupt Drilling Deadlock Project. Yeah, seems correct. Cool. Let's watch good stuff. Yo, thank you, Edward. Welcome in. Great to have you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Generally, it's like a trapper thing, but, we'll try it on Jason. Albeit. Unfortunately, the problem with Unaholi is that it can never be a video because it's copyright music. You can't really do it without the music, right? Like a Twitch exclusive thing. Jason slaughtering. Thank you, Devils. I tried my best. Devil, yes. Overall, cool. Grimoire stuff is awesome. It's really cool to see like a behind the scenes on even stuff like the UI. The icons and everything is really cool. Perk changes are nice. I feel like they could go further. The Sprint Burst one's fine. I think that Vigil 40 is still pretty good. Guess we'll find out. The other killer perks, I mean, they make sense. I'm more excited about like the 45 other ones they mentioned. Stealth Bubba, that's the one, Mirrors. Let's do it. A copyright-free similar song. There are definitely like similar songs I could use. Unfortunately, I mean, again, keep in mind, I'm not the inventor of Unaholi. It's very specifically like a lefty thing. And so I've got to, honor his tradition with that exact song. It's a bit more. Oh, what, the whole secret project build? Really? I don't see it very often at all, if ever. Big up, Lefty. Walkman, happy Thursday. Maury. Oh, I'm the dickhead. Super erectile lately. Are you seeing it on like a ton of different killers or the same few? Yo, Toothy, you may have exclusively done that. Doesn't mean you're strong as fuck, though. I respect it. Mondo. Instant triple gamer. Buddy? Buddy? Hey? Hello? Sure, I guess. Let's get the pallets. You and I hold forward. I can. That might be like the best W I've ever seen in my entire life. Shocking. Pick up already. Bum ba dum bum ba dum bum ba dum. Balanced? Yes. Skull Candy's blasting. They could be blasting Despacito. Happens all the time. Happened to me in a tournament once. Hello. I swear that fit is not new. Or it's like no one ran it. Up until like last week, I had never seen it. You wouldn't throw the pallet. You don't have the guts. You wouldn't throw the pallet second time. You still don't have the guts. Backed up. Don't have any combos. It's not a link set though, is it? What about that one with a massive hat? Like a Team U Spirit version. I feel like this poor Elodie has been running into me the entire game. She's definitely blasting Despacito. What is going? I feel like she would have made that pallet. It It was a scheme. That hot? What's landing? Don't worry, gang. I'm running Balanced Landing, teachable perk by Nia Carlson. It allows me to jump off high objects. Get away from the killer. Don't bag at me as well. I've done nothing wrong, Fun. What is it? Why are you so mad? Why are you so mad? What have you done? Go for a slog here. Or, you know that she's going to go for the unhook, or the pickup even. Take it, break it, pop it, twist it, pull it, gets the pickup, shit. Play. Now I'm Bloodlust maxing. Where the fuck? Actually, demonic pathing, that was crazy. She might in fact die in this house. Bloodlust. I'm lusting for blood. Oh, hold on. Bloodlust 3. You're fucking dead. Wait. Oster, what do you think about dying in that house? Teabag, what did I do? I did nothing wrong! I swear! Hits, Metal Man. Okay. Don't worry, gang. I'm also running. Balanced Landing. Shoulder the burden. Really? And I'm getting bagged again. You know what? I'm committing to it, man. Yeah. Do it. For 15 seconds. Let's see that DS. Easy. I've got a target now, champ. All accurate nemesis time. I mean, if she thinks she's mad at me, I may as well give her like a proper reason to actually be mad, right? One last time. Chapelet down, 4 gens. Let's go. Is there a basemento here? Any chance? Basement mainboarding. You know, this is one of the rare maps. I think you can probably make both of them. How do we make that? Oh, I don't know. Maybe. Oh, it's going to be close. It's going to be real close. Come on. Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Woo! Headlock. Goats it. Very nice. Don't worry, gang. I'll shoulder your burden. Hello, Gamma. I mean, we're kind of chilling for now. That gen's blocked. It's blocked. Everything's blocked. Oh, she's thinking about it. Dude, why? Why are they so mad at me? I don't understand. Oh, you're lucky. You are so lucky, dude. Oh, I know it comes through. Hold up. One hit. Wait, one hit into... Wait, what? She just fucking teleport. Up in there. Wait, what? Huh? Wait, what? What the fuck just happened? Sure. I mean, she's dead now, so I guess it's not that much of a concern. Oh, look, this gen's up, though. Nice. Weird. Oh, weird. It got double clips. Progress. Oh, we are, like, super chilling here, dude. She was totally on the other side of the building when she threw that pallet, right? Would that be lag? It didn't seem laggy. Why are they so mad at me? What did I do? Gamers? Why are you mad at me? I've done nothing wrong. People acting really weird right now. I like it. Plugging on the Ethernet cord. Yeah, maybe she was like kicking the router around a bit. If there was a hook on that hill, we'd be super ultra turbo chilling. Also on the gen. Oh, do you think they're like mad at me by proxy? Yeah, because Sprintburst Vigil's getting nerfed. Now they're just mad at the world. Don't worry, gang. We've got balanced landing. Useful perk by Nia Carlson. Allows me to run real fast after jumping from a high object. I think you forget that, you're also death hook here. Don't worry, gang. I'm also running balanced landing. I presumed yes, so therefore I'll just slug for a bit. What are you? Oh, God. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, balance landing way based. They could use sprint burst, and they didn't. I'm just making fun of them because they're all mad at me for some reason. I don't know why. Instant pickup here. Oh. I hear the DS. Yeah. Oh, that is true. She was mad way before I had the DS. I had the DS because she was mad at me. Jeez. What the fuck? Is there any better sound on the planet than two people DCing at the exact same time? I don't think so. Throw the game for me. I love that. What, me? I'm really hoping she's not referring to me throwing the game. Anyway, absolutely destroyed. Yo, Neon, welcome in. Do you have your eyes capped? Very important question. Sacrificed. Oh, no, Bloodborne, true. Yep, true. Wraith up next. The food, entwined friends, dying lights. Cool. Dying lights, and the last one was friends, right? We have any add-ons there, or just anything? If you live like that, you still get the kill BP later. I think so. I don't know. I mean, I guess you don't get any more BP after that point. I'm not sure. Any add-ons? Probably those two. Also, do we run this one or do we run the new one? It's kind of sick. Of course, can do. The new one. Don't worry, gang. Let's go look up Best Survivor Build 2026 and copy them one for one. I'm gonna run Sprint Burst. That black hole. It kind of looks like one. I'm not sure exactly what it's supposed to be, but it's kind of sick. Does it say? Above this wealth of gold, a wide opening rift. Wait. Wide opening ripped. Sorry. Open the dry desert air. Having never seen such an anomaly before, he warned the priestess. Okay, it kind of does explain it, yeah. Like a rift being opened. So what was the Biffle buff? That was the one we don't know. Mandy didn't have the details on that one, so we're not sure. But something's changing. Hopefully, Light can use it. That'd be sick. Does look like a Black Hole Sun, true. But they could do it, man. Highly possible. I missed your message. Hold on. Finally do yes. Also, how am I today? I'm doing good. Not bad. Yeah, enjoy your ice cap. I am chilling. Okay, never mind. Take it back. I was chilling. I was having a wonderful time until I got fucking Orgo. I'm going to make a video on this map. I feel like no one's talking about it. And it scares me. And whenever you ask someone, like, what's the most survivor-sided map in the game? They'll always give you, like, Badham, or they'll give you whatever. No one ever talks about this one. There's a billion pallets. It's just, there's not really a downside to this map. But what is the downside? It's relatively big. It's pretty open. You could say, oh, we're balanced landing. But also, everywhere has some kind of verticality to use. You've got a main building that's pretty good. It's got to have the most pallets on one single floor of any map in the game. Barely not overtaken by Gideon. Fine. Excellent. Cheers, buddy. Cheers, buddy. Great. Love that. Wonderful. Yeah, totally, Mason. Yeah, exactly. Wild. People do not like Badham as much anymore. What, for like, for Survivor? Depends on the killer, I think. And also how well people can play it. It's still brutal. I do just find it surprising how little you see this one being talked about, so I kind of want to make a video talking about it. You wouldn't throw that. Yes, you would. More pallets? We can't commit to that. We'll lose. Pallet. 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 Is that one got a pallet? Probably. Crazy. Hello, Gamey. You fucked up. Games are too strong for you, Ace. I have a question. If you would bring back an offering for Hatch Spawn in Killer Shack, but it is Larry's, is there part of the map designated as Shack? Yes and no. On Larry's, no. I don't believe so. Some maps that don't feature like a typical Shack do still have a spawn for it. Like, for example, Nostromo. You know, there's like that one little mini crash ship thing where you get the key from, I think? The pallet? That one. That technically counts as Shack, so if you bring a like spawn a Shack offering, then it will spawn in 1 or 3 locations around that. If you went to like Larry's, I don't think Larry's has a spawn. See, I think there's 3, 2 on the front, right? There's 1 at the back, and there's 1 closest to the left, and nearest to the pallet, then there's the one on the right in the middle, I think. So I was new with the hatch. We're gonna spawn. It just sounds like luck at that point. I don't think library counts as Shack. Maybe there was like a main building one. I don't know. Question though, I'm not entirely sure. Well, that's not very good. Love the weapon, by the way. It feels long. Oh! Your pants are out, man. Your pants are out. The games work too well. Tessalari's in the game and not find a spot where it seems to happen more with the offering, but RPD, yes, weirdly. RPD, yeah, which is kind of what I mean. Like, it's inconsistent. RPD does have some spawns. You're right. But of course, there are other maps that have, like, main buildings but not shacks necessarily, or one or the other. Like Rotten Fields has a shack but not a main building. Good dude. No! Ain't no way you made that. I don't believe it. Has no one here really got that hard? I'm shocked. I think they die here. Go to Pringles flavor, always original. GG's. It's the shack in the center, does it count as the main building? Another good question. No, it doesn't. If you think of like Rotten Fields or Dead Sands, it's still shack. So yeah, best. Oh, massive frenzy. Chop. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Fine, GG's. Favorites? Magic Walkman. Yeah, I agree. It's just, it's iconic. It feels like a chase. Watch streak is at 67. Haven't missed a single one. Crazy, thank you. Somehow winning on Borgo with 3 gens up. Crazy. Jeez. Hyper focus, stakeouts, iconic. Had a lost, even though you lost your 145, 146 if you win streak. Last time it didn't count for some reason, but for some reason you got a streak 1 now. Also, the streak's still going, or weird. Yeah, streaks can be a little bit buggy, unfortunately. Sometimes you can recover them. Spirits, any perks. This is Neela's one, right? Daisy, very kind of you. I'll take that in 1 sec. And some stuff real quick. Sure. What's a really fun, stupid build, that one. Stakeout versus Wraith. Yeah, combined with the fact that also, I mean, yeah, they have no radius and I can just regress them super fast. The add-ons. Your luck's ready so you can save yours because you didn't watch a clip, but it didn't work somehow. My today viewing streak went a new one. I have no idea, man. I'm sorry to hear that, but we can pretend that it's still at like 2 million. I appreciate being here regardless, Sim. It's always good to see you, dude. Gamer's Grim DMS is fun and unique. do you think? Should we try it? Told me I can do. Got 2 heads. So, okay, so I've never read the graphic novel that this comes from. I'm pretty sure it's a graphic novel, right? Some kind of manga. Can anyone tell me why she has hair growing out of her face? Is that ever explained? No, you're totally good. I'm pretty sure I understand. Either way, I appreciate you being here. You have been here like every single time. Kind of explained. Is it scary? I like it. This was yesterday. We played one of the vaults for an hour and it preserved it. We don't have enough watch time, it don't count. Yeah, it's a certain amount. It seems kind of random though. Sometimes you can watch like the intro and it's fine. Other times it has to be like an hour. Like a grand hold up. Here you go. Yo, can we get some W's? Toaster was too fast. Thank you so much, dude. Moonlich Low, thank you for the prime sub. Hopefully I didn't butcher the pronunciation. If I did, let me know. But enjoy the emotes, the active viewing. Have a wonderful evening. Thank you so much. Legend. Wait, no. I totally butchered that. That's fucking Moonlit Chloe, isn't it? That's not Moonlich Low. That's definitely Chloe. Fuck, I knew it, dude. As soon as I read it back, I was like, yeah, obviously it's Chloe. Fuck. Well, Chloe, I guess now you're officially allowed to be a lich as well, from the moon. Thank you so much. Garden of Joy. Very cool. App is OG. Gamma Sarah, W's. What are you doing? What? Yeah, for not bringing food, I guess. Locking, you're doing great. Don't throw, Meg. Fuck! And a blobs, have a wonderful evening. Cheers for stopping by, dude. I think she has Iron Will. I'm gonna cry. Never mind. Oh, wait! Shit! Yeah, it's Danielle. Oh no. Whoops. Long time YouTube viewer. Love the content, my man. Thank you so much. Should have a really sick video tomorrow, by the way. We found a hacker. They were teleporting and we still killed them. Sick. Oh my god, it's Leon S. Kennedy from Resident Evil 4. Literally hacking. Offs back into the tile, then vaults. Terrifying. Yet again, we seem to always. It's so weird. I'm convinced tinfoil hat sign. I think there's certain people, whether manually or automatically, I don't know, on like a separate server. I don't know if it's like to, I don't know, subdivide MMR, trying at certain people and certain things. I don't know. But like there are certain people that I find all the time and other people that I just haven't seen in years. People that I know play or stream at the same time that I do. I just never see them. Like, when was the last time we saw Exile? Exile's always on at the same time that we are. Interesting pathing. Back towards Shack. Hello, gamer. It's not like the fill on this map is blight. There isn't much to bump around. Yeah, true. And also, the kind of road debris, that part, the part that sticks up, is like genuinely the worst collision in the game. Hate it. It doesn't look that big. It also looks like it should be slippery, but it's not. It's like a massive like cube hitbox. But if I had to give a top 3 least favorite things to bump around, it's these. That bigger one especially. Up and down. Yeah, totally. Huge. Oh, Meg. Pretty sure Scott and Will. I'll park. Footsteps should be pretty loud here. Maybe not. Play. Nice. Beatboxing. I mean, you can also look up and do the thriller hands. Iconic. Kind of cranking, dude. I want to kill Leon ASAP. He's a break another pallet here. Build is prepared. Death hook. The highest is P6. You are closer than you believe. Yes. I would concur. I agree. Awkward. Hello, Leon. Very kind of him to kneel down for that one. Oh, I've got a Mori. I'm one of those dickheads that didn't bring a cake. Whoops, my bad. Spirit doesn't have a visceral skin, does she? All the same Mori. She had them in mobile, though, I think. You know what, Nico? I agree. High the prestige, the cooler you are, in my books. False. Lieth. Yo, Neon, thank you so much. Legend. Leon, thanks for the gift of sub to Troubled Him. Then enjoy the emo, stay after viewing the spiciest gameplay on Twitch. Let's see if Neon. Absolute legend. Thank you so much. Very, very kind of you. Yes. True. Gamers. Wait, are there sound effects in this building? Wait. Since when does that building have sound effects? I don't know what it's... Oh, it's like a train. Oh, like an engine sound maybe. I've never heard that before. Ba-na-na-bow, ba-na-na-bow. Ba-na-na-bow. Ba-na-now. We got some rat gamers. El Ratos. Why can't Cybers be cool rats like the ones in Coraline? Ones that like dance and jump on the balls. Sick. Back lockers. There's a lot of lockers. Unless they're in here. That would have been crazy. No. Greatest animated film of all time. You know, it's hard to disagree. It's such a fantastic film. We watched that in Discord a while ago, I think. Speaking of tomorrow, Discord movie night, after stream. Oh, come on, gamers. Come on. Do something. The fuck? 300 ping. Check basement, I guess. Oh, like tomorrow. I'm not sure. We had a list. Yo, Danielle, well played, GG's. Unfortunately, your teammates are hiding. Have been for like 4 minutes. Great chase. Your pathing in the corner was awesome. Oh, please. Gamers, do something. You know what, dude? I've been suggesting this for the past, I don't even know, like, what, 4 or 5 years, maybe? What needs to happen? If a chase has not activated at any part of the map for like an entire like minute, right? It doesn't even have to be that long, like a minute. I think everyone's auras should be shown to everyone at the same time, and then the auras disappear once a chase has started, right? There should never be any point where an entire minute can go past where you're not in chase or someone's not in chase. Because this is crazy. Yo, no, where's that Sylvite? Welcome in, gamers. Yo, Ice Water, how's it going? How are the gamers? Bad time to raid in. We're currently sat here on garden doing literally nothing. You know what? I reckon they're upstairs. El Rato mode. Come on then, gamers. Oh yeah. What are you doing? Keep gaming. Yep. Would anyone care to take a seat? Come on, gamers. Come on, do something. Where are you? Edge map? I'll sit there. I agree. Swapped from Overwatch Ball because my aim was very questionable. That's okay. You know what? Mine would be too. Hello, gamers. What are you doing? Nice one. Very cool. Anyway, sorry. Just playing an aim-based killer, but we did very well. How you love? I'm doing great today. Besides this game, it's been very boring. Except for Danielle. Danielle was sick. Bad. You say aim killer. We're talking Jason, maybe? Yo, Navarro, welcome in, Raiders. Unplugged. Jeez. What a bunch of nerds. So the video is for about Little Trapper. Oh, what? Where I was like chasing everyone. Dude, it's so good. I gotta play it again. Ice Hacks Actor. What? You're the one running fucking hype focus solo. Me hacks? Oh, you bad. Actually, I didn't even get to use the build. Like once. The only thing I got value from was fucking fire up. Nice from Steve. Good job. Should have reported him for time wasting. Taxi Black next. Thanks, Sarah W's. Projecting? Yeah, I feel like maybe they were hacking. Want to try and project their accusations onto me. So, Taxi Blight. There we go. It was dude, it was genuinely one of the highlights of the entire weekend doing this. It was so fun. I'm assuming most of you have seen this by now. And Hag, terrible. See, I feel like the one downside here, the video doesn't do the slide enough justice. Like, he slid far, dude. I remember, like, before we start recording, he was like, Lilith, I'm going to slide across the floor. I was like, okay. I wasn't expecting this, man. Fail? I think they used to be on the website. The merch store. I don't know if they are anymore. I don't know if you know what I'm on about, but when I saw you, this gave me mega beta vibes from The Walking Dead. Fortunately, I don't know if I do. Is beta like... what, like a character? So I do some research, so I look into it. Fantastic IRL trapper, Mr. Roman. Thank you, Razmarov. I tried to do the walk, you know? I tried to, like, channel my inner trapper. Objective? The objective, what, with the slide? I mean, I guess to look cool. The objective was to get to the door. So cute. What, the trapper mask? Evan's a pretty yeah, he's a pretty good looking guy. That'd be trapper. The one big downside, like I've been trying to like talk about this for so long, and I've just not been able to. But now it's out, so we can talk about it. Villain after Negan. Oh, I see. What's it called, the Whisperers? They wear Skinwalker's mask. Oh, so the reference to this. I see, gotcha. I'll look into the images of them. So sick. Good time. Also, Sarah, Neela, have a wonderful night. Take care. All the best. Get some great rest. Drive safe for Sarah. See you again soon. Oh, cool. Keep in mind, we are taxiing. We can only realistically taxi, or parkour even. You go upstairs. Hello, gamer. Get taxi. I'm not. I'm taxiing. Shadow step? Pick, can I pick? Yes. And kicking your feet. Let's go. Every time a trapper comes on screen. What a giga chance. Oh, hey. Dude, would have been sick though. It's landing. Surprisingly, not that many notifications yet. Oh, shit. Okay. That me is trapper. Yes, I was the trapper. If you go to the end of the video, it says me. Thank you, Yuki. Very kind. I can hear the boom, by the way. Out my way, Claw. What are you doing? Oh, hold on. Still here? Is it in this room or is it above me? It's above me, isn't it? Fuck. Take care of that. that one. Okay, throw my right, I think was the last one. I have no idea. I guess the tricky thing with this map, I'm pretty sure you can disturb throws from, like, other floors. Dude, am I going in? Oh, she's booting! No, 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 no! No! Alright, kind of going crazy, but not quite. Oh, man, thank you. It was supposed to be Die Black for the Montreal event, but I finished Subathon Tuesday, and Wednesday was the only day I had before I was flying out. They were booked. It is a task, yeah, you're not wrong, but thank you. Where's the notifications? Ah, there we go. Congrats, other gamers. It's reversed. Some box die. I've never gotten on with box die though. It always seems to come out like way too quick. Generally, if I do it, it's like done in a way that you kind of do it and it doesn't wash out for ages. It's like the 180. You had to send it. I had another rush, but I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Just like that. Bam, 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 bam. I'm hearing notifications, but I'm not seeing them. I guess they're like below me, maybe. Sure, we'll take that one. Or that one. Upstairs? I'm still here. Hello, Claude. Nice green shirts. If we wanted to do a crow here, that'd be really sick. Nope. Bam, 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 bam. Maybe this one? Nope. Oh, Cinnavel, 37 months. It's been a while. Welcome back. W's for Cinnavel.
That community stream felt like a dream, and I had to pinch myself to be sure it was real.
I know, so much cool stuff. I'm really curious, like, when they mentioned the 40 plus perks are changing, because they said that those ones aren't necessarily just, like, numerical tweaks. Could be more. Maybe shoulder? You never know. Excited, though. I think the 37 months and so many, many more. I'm gonna keep going straight. Shoulder bumping. I'm going to explain it more in the upcoming Blight Guide. I would say that it's probably the most complicated thing to learn on Blight. It's very finicky. I know I make it look easy, but I've been doing this for many years. What? What? Jen? No. Perfect game. 8 hooks on Gideon. Haxie Blight. 5 gens remaining. This one part 2. That's what I'm hoping for. Don't know where's not our favorite peach worldwide. Happy Thursday. How's it going? Oh, you got Shadow Step again, haven't you? Grim. Step up again. Okay. Oh my god, Kate. Alright, gamers. Fair enough. What's actually on the streak? That should be at like 5 million at this point, dude. I remember the last time I missed one. Yep. Nah, wishful thinking would have been sick. I do it though. What? Was taxiing? Dude, I've been taxiing the whole time. Actually. So weirdly, I've been getting a lot of notifications, but not like a visual for them. I don't know why. How the game's been? Fun. Very, very fun. Oh! Bankrupt. Yo, MTK, welcome in. How's it going? So winger. Don't do it here. Don't do it. She above me? Maybe. Around so snappy is that high DPI sense. Part of it is the iridescent blight tag. Gives me like a further angle. This, because I have a bigger look angle, I can basically get like 90 degrees, whereas the normal one's about 45. But a lot of it does also just come down to practice. That's landing. Cross off? I've not done yet, no. I mean, how long are the queue times? How many people are playing it? Short? How short's kind of short? Oh, I can't hook there. Fuck. Can't hook anywhere. Fuck. I wiggle here. Shockingly. Yo, Cowboy. Yo, Raiders. How's it going? There's one Gideon. I think that was you. I think because there was scratch marks in the middle. Other dude. Let's pin. Yo, Cowboy. How's it going? How are the games? Yeah, true. Also what Poppy's saying. Nyana in chat. I'll just go for him. Someone told me if there was some kind of offering or item in summer stream events. I have no idea. There might be. It won't be like a cake though again. It's like an anniversary thing. Yo, Beast, 12 months.
Holy shit, a year. Wild, my man, hope the stream has been amazing. Leela love.
Thank you as always, dude. Yeah, I'm going pretty good. Oh my god. Yeah, not too bad. How are you, man? Thanks for the entire year. Patience, yeah, something like that. Get it right. Well, we were in the call the other day. Jeez. Play it. Background player Felix. Did you get a save that game? I don't think you did. Go next offering. Nice. Back to me. You don't really have high expectations of me, do you? hag at the time. Well, what if it wasn't hag time? What if actually we played the blight instead? How about that? Been good just there, playing some Survivor right now. Nice. Which Survivor? So what build? Never. I could incrementally make it more expensive though. Or, I like the idea of a second cancel redeem. Lord, great pick. Top tier Survivor. Else we're going to go basement camp. Usually has like a BP bonus. Yeah, some kind of bonus. I mean, question though, do you think, and there is no wrong answer here, it's just like a preference thing, do you think that having 1 week of this, 1 week of that, and then 1 week of that is more interesting than staggering it through, like, let's say, every 6 days? You know, you have like 2 days of this, 2 days of that, 2 days of that, and it cycles and goes back around again. Every week has all of them at some point. I guess the downside to that one is that people that, for example, can only play at the weekend wouldn't be able to play certain events or certain modes, maybe. Strong? The strongest. And there's the top hat. No, it doesn't. Narrative chat will unite to make you play hag, cannot escape it. I just want to know what went wrong and where it went wrong, right? Go back to maybe 2021, 2022. People used to fucking loathe hag. They were like, oh my god, hag got redeemed. And there was like a squad of people that would like annihilate her within a second. Someone redeemed it, boom, gone. There was no like teaming up. Something happened. Guys became nerds. It was to the jobless. Yeah, no, so, yeah, as I was saying, I was kind of thinking the downside is like, let's say you've got no time outside of like Friday, Saturday, whatever, you know. If that's the case, then you can probably only play one of those modes consistent. Totally right. But we could let more people play. Yeah, no, totally. I think this is how they should go forward in the future. I feel like the problem with like having, I mean, really any of them, like an excessive amount of time, is that like after 3 or 4 weeks of, let's say 2v8s, everyone's kind of over it, you know? Or a lot of people are. Like having, even if it was only 2 of them, right? 2 weeks of this, 2 weeks of that. Kind of cool. It's crazy. He's crazy insane. You can blind hag while she's doing that. That was you're nice. I'm hoping I've got some time to work on lights. For the cosmetic contest. I've got an idea. Just don't know if I'll have time to execute it. I really want to do like a World War I soldier blight thing, like a gas mask. It's all like kind of withered and gross looking. The gas mask's like kind of dropped, I guess. Light skin, yeah, not like you need. Musket. I was thinking more like I mean, it could be a musket. A bolt action rifle as a weapon. Sick, right? Not him. I didn't confirm where basement is. Hold up. Bayonets? As in the bayonets, like, on the gun? Could be. Just gotta find time to do it. Basement's on the other side. The fuck, Steve? Crazy hack tech. Looks every time. think we can second stage this. Let's go through the middle somehow. Crouch past it. I don't think she'd have anti-camp yet. Come on, second stage. Come on, please. Come on, come on. Yes! Wonderful. Is it worth pushing for basement here? I didn't think I was close enough. Shadowborn. Gotta run the other way, dude. Hold on. That's fun still here. Yeah, go through here. Then runs the... Oh, it should have run to the right, but okay, it's fine. Boring. Cane-shaped other weapon? Yeah, I guess... I don't know, to me it'd be cooler to hit someone with like the stock of a gun than it would be the barrel, right? The barrel you could just twist into a cane shape easily. Stock less so. There you are right though. That's like the whole middle of it's been. Maybe. A healing. Is it newish? I don't think so, no. The Toba skin's been out for ages. It's a combination of different parts, though. Oh! Mouse. Yo, who the fuck is Minga? Who does he think he is? Happy Thursday, man. Welcome in. A lot of distance. Oh, Dwight, you got balance landing. Yep. Unfortunate. Camera sec. Go rid of this one. They're so greedy. They're crazy. Never mind. Okay, that's confirmed basement here. No save possible. They go always well. Not too bad at all. Cannot complain. Wait, hold on. Oh, there's no door there. Shame, 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 but we're fine. Probably. Yep, chilling. Thanks for the Moria 100% skills. Matrix, anytime, of course. Assuming you're mad because I ignored your DS, right? Over here. I'm pressing so much blight today, and I feel like even just today I've gotten better and almost hit the juiciest 180. Well, after some coaching, I hit it every time. Believe. Wait. Was he injured? I don't remember. Maybe he was. It was drum surgery. Funny thing is, first hook equals dead. That is true. Trust me, it was a combination of Poppy and Lion, I think. All creatures. Yo, Miss Venomous, welcome in. Thursday. Some big unknown waves for Miss Venomous. You know what? Oh, I'll place one of these bad boys down just for you, man. Is he not taking attempts anyway? Not like the world's last second deli. And you got snake emotes? Let's go. Yeah, doing great. Cannot complain. Hello, Dwight. You're kind of glowing. Oh! Ugh. Summon trap. Nice. Pressed. Wait, hold on. We can Mori him. I think I know exactly where I'm going to Mori this guy. Let me cook. Nice and cinematic. Hello, Fung. Dead. Jeez. Where is it gone? Give me a sec, buddy. There we go. Jeez. Now, never again. Typical hack man. I love the hack from Flesh and Mud chapter. Shit team. Ace, you were part of that team, man. But what? How did you know it? Are you mind reader? Excellent. That fucking Jack Baker clip is so good, right? He has the walk down. Jeez. Right, next in the queue is a pig. Mind reader. Still looking at the Walmart. Dude, I was impressed. He's clearly played RE7. Cheers, Martini. Brutal Enduring, Spirit Fury, Hubris. Do I have this one? That one, right? Letter in Greece. I've just got every Mirrors build on lockdown, man. I'm insane. 24-second queue. Wow. This is great. 100 at hag out of spite. I mean, it was spiteful, but mostly on you guys for making me do that in the first place. Do I even have cakes? I've got 3. I've got some sacrificial ones. And a gruesome gâteau. Pick cosmetic. What, you don't like it? Wait, what? It's so good though. Yeah, you take it back. Iconic. So good. Yeah, the blighted mask, because represent, gotta do it. You're just jealous. Your second Walkman game has been pretty good. I feel like we've not lost any. Actually, yeah, no games. Nice. Nice. Oh, come on, envelope. Terrible. Ruined my day, that has. Nice to have your mains taken over every other killer. Oh, it's great. It means I can still play Blight while not playing Blight. Games, either they're gonna like absolutely sweat one out, or they're gonna DC after the first chase. Time. Sweet. Maybe. Find them. I'm not sure why my blade is full of cheese. I'm not complaining. Mozzarella blade. Spawn a main building. Is that a legacy face? It is, right? Shit, no way. Actual legacy Jake. Hold on. That's not an angle. Good try, though. Damn. So I don't think so. I mean, they're not Anon. They're not Epic Games. Someone's actually got Legacy Jake. Rare. Yeah. One char's pretty questionable. 4, concerning. No, it's fair though. I mean, with the frequency that we see them nowadays, can't ever be certain. Survivor skin, the gold, that one tournament that happened, the gold one, like 4 of them in the water, I think, 5. Play. Off we're charged. Lion, of course. You do this as pig. Hold on. Is it possible? Hold on here, one sec. Is that only a blight thing? Is pig too short? Hold on, one sec. One sec. Hold up. Fuck! Wait! Oh! Let's go! Woo! Not consistent, but it works. I'll take that. Very nice, very nice. Nice profile afterwards. Yeah, I'm gonna check. If they're not private. Whoa, gamers, calm down. I spent 20 seconds trying to mind game a rock. You don't gotta crank motors. Not been hooked yet. It's a waste of time. Got a cook down here. We might do. Hold on. Like that. It's charged. Just gonna pre-throw it though, right? Oh, hold up. Massive. Mind. At least we have Nia knocked out for now. Embarrassing. I would have committed to that or lost the game. Well, ellipsy, true, actually. Yeah, other than normally. I think he's fine. It's such a shame because Legacy should really be like this celebrated thing. And unfortunately, it's really not. Every time you wear it, you are going to be accused of cheating. Bum-ba-dum, bum-ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Oh. Great dead hard, actually. Damn, good play. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Is that Nia? Wait, hold up. Nia. Like that. But we do have Nia here. We can harass. Excellent. Slug them all. Oh. This one here. Throw for spicy players, that's how he loses the majority of streaks. That is how we lose every streak. Ever. There's Jake, he's still here somewhere. Not you. What else is here? This is Ripley. The gamer. I knew he was there. What the fuck? That's a lot of pressure. V's got the trap off. He is probably relatively close, right? It's been a while. I don't know what other boxes she's checked is the problem. It's too high end. The Moron hackers, no, it's rare. Yeah, true. But I guess that's kind of the thing, is like, it should be rare though, right? In that, like, it's a marker of you being with the game for so long, 10 years at this point, you know? I'll just leave her slugged. Kind of nuts. Don't worry, gang. I'm hiding behind the tree. Hey, Ratty, yeah, of course. Yeah, like 3 gens standing on that one as well, right? Crazy. Netty does have that one, yeah. Forever jealous. I think it's like 3 people that have that one. Very fun game. I appreciate that. I think they're just going to leave Nia on the floor. Unless they don't. Perfect. If you can't tell, I've still got my crouch button to mouse wheel because of Hag, but it's kind of working. Thanks for the hydrate. I think they're legitimately just going to bleed bleed out the Nia. Oh, bless her. Dominance of the bag, true. And I guess I can just spam the mouse wheel. Yeah, what's happening here? Did you want to get back up? Yo, Fidaya, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, gamers. Yo, 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 how's it going? How are the games? Very kind of you. Perfect game, by the way. Shit, that's not good. Hello, Lion King. How are you today? Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba-bum. Do I want to take a chase with Mr. Legacy Face in main building? Maybe. You are such a scam lord, dude. There ain't no way. And for Fidai, I appreciate that. Don't do it here. Don't do it. I will get a head pop. Mind. I can't really blame her. I just kind of want the head pop. I should be back here? I think no. The one. Yeah, big DC. Hack it. Lucky break? No. Close, like that. Jan, welcome back. How's Wookiees? Oh, let's go. The lead. I'm counting that as a head pop. Ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. You gone. We're here. Huh? The lead. Ah, shit. Yeah, it's fine. Maybe. Maybe it's not. Oh, it's not fine. I'll take it back. It's very much not fine. I don't like it anymore. Unless Less. One hit. Comes through here. Stab. Success. Lost window. Go through here. She's not opening this one. Wait, how far can you W? This map. Oh, God. I actually think if he holds a straight line... She doesn't, thankfully. You just make it to the door. But he's so fast! Wait, whoa, 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 whoa! How fucking fast are we? Oh my God, thank God. Okay, cool. Is there any way I could convince her to come back inside? Hold on. If I had blood warden, oh, I'd be so happy. I can get one pallet from her, dude. That'd be it. Bad GG's. Big Hoper. I think that's the massive Hoper. Just. Hit focus solo. That was Jake. Should have trusted me and went for Gates. Oh, I think they should have done too. I mean, they seem pretty legit to me, I think. Get the profile. Yeah, they seem fine to me. I wouldn't question it. 2,000 hours in the game. 180 achievements. Getting the trophies. I should have... Wait, I still could. Hold on, I'll do that when I'm loading in. Miguel Myers. Fuck. Let's try some build. Probably... something like that, I guess. Do some achievement investigation. Oh, entirely, yeah. 22nd June 2016. Over 10 years ago. Legitimately. Yep. It's absolutely authentic legacy. Crazy. She got a ton of achievements back in 2016. Damn. Except Jake, Dwight, Claude, and Meg? It might have like several legacy characters actually. Expect it. I adepted Meg. Yes, I think I've adepted every character. Pretty sure I've done Shane. Quite old head. Certified ancient, but also respectable. You Nanoworth, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Wasn't the game very survivor-sided in 2016? EBD was like you hear how many people complain nowadays. Validly, I feel like people would not cope and they wouldn't survive one match in old DBD. But at the same time, it was kind of funny. Like, part of the appeal of the game is that everything was just broken. Like, nothing worked. And not even in like a buggy way. But like, I mean, old school BMPs, right? It was entirely possible and quite frequent. You'd load into a game and 4 gens would pop in 7 seconds. Like legitimately 7 seconds. Also, you could Mori someone on first hook, which was kind of crazy. But also catching them, right, was kind of nuts. You know? I mean, keep in mind, Sprint Burst used to recharge, like, you used to get back exhaustion while sprinting. Bond was map wide, I think? Maybe? There was no entity blocker. There was no bloodlust. You could sabotage bear traps. It was brutal. But yo, can we get some big W's for Caitlin? Welcome in. Thanks for the Prime sub. That's very, very kind. Could have used that on any channel. So thank you. Enjoy the emotes and the ad for viewing. Legend. Stressful the last few days, but you're doing okay. I'm sorry to hear that. The best of your ability. Try and avoid stress wherever you can. Never worth it. The old vault grab animations. They're different? My rankle. I don't know if I remember that one. Just to grab them by the ankle. What, like if they were like vaulting a window? I think. Yo, no, wait. I was going to raid you, man. What the fuck? Shit. Can we get some big, massive W's for Pedro? 303 Giga Chad Raiders. Welcome in. I said this last time, and everyone accused me of glazing, but seriously, if you were looking for some of the best content on Twitch, like absolutely fucking cracked the game, if you want to see how to actually play the game, open up a tab, drop a follow with Pedro. Wonderful person, man. You're going to love over there. I'm pretty sure it was Co-Fires last time. I see you, dude. Mystical, you're fake. Welcome in. Yo, Pedro, I hope you're doing great today, man. Good to see you again. Shall we close queue? Yes. Yeah, I didn't realize we were live for 6 hours. Got like 4 left, right? Closed. On stream, thank you, man. Thank you. Having a great time. Doing some open killer requests today, so lots of variety. We've not had a single escape yet. Even with meme builds. Again, please go and drop a follow with Pedro. Again, love over there. Stick, of course, welcome in. Spawn shack side, right? You know what always throws me off? When you like start stalking and you keep moving, the footstep sounds don't get slower, and it makes me think there's a survivor nearby every time. Jump. Vaults. Most will leave here. So I've got to change. Our fucking bind's back, otherwise I'm going to go crazy here. Control. Playing hard anymore. Still at main building, might be over here. Off the investment, probably not. I mean, yeah, every time. It doesn't help, like, he has very light footsteps, which makes sense. Sounds like a survivor. It might be the same sound effect, I don't know. Kind of ancient. Huge. We'll pick up in Paymers here. Unsexable, don't need to hide the red stain. See, people say that all the time, and I fundamentally disagree. Firstly, even if you're mind gaming, like, you're just kind of like keeping the muscle memory of it. You know, you're not getting lazy with it, you're always practicing. But secondarily, a survivor could maybe still see, over like a mid-height object like that, they can still see the direction I'm facing. So if they think I've turned around, they might also turn around, therefore losing their momentum. Actually, I disagree fundamentally.
Oh. Ah.
Yep. Back in the stalking mode. Oh, you're precious of the bean variety, the most precious bean I've ever seen. It's one of those rare pellets we can get guaranteed stun.
25 gritty goose.
Go the corner. At 25 months, that's like at least 250 years. You're doing wonderful. Thank you so much. Object. I was wondering why I saw him there. Why come in for Dwight? Sure. Amers. That stun sound. It's so iconic, dude. I hope they never change it. Please. Please allow the pain res. Oh, what fucking timing. That's brutal. Damn. Like frames ahead. I'll commit to that. If I can grab whoever's going to go for the unhook. Pain's blocked, I guess. Oh shit, crazy. I forgot I was playing that perk, to be honest. Web slugging, probably not. If you see, glad you could stop in and enjoy this round. I'm sorry to hear that. I'll do whatever I can to make it at least a tiny bit better. Stab some nerds. What ton of time? You don't make it back. Unless you got that hard, which you might do. Smooch, I guess. Hello. I think she is romantically interested in Michael. Don't do that. Run player. Fine. I thought we might be cooked here. Does mean still got progress? No, it's been tanked with pain res. That's fine. Those two gens being so far away and not fine though. I mean, it's not a 3-gen. If they're working Shack, I guess that's maybe fine. Or I just hard tunnel the Dwight out of the game. If I have a Mori, probably not. Didn't think about it. I wouldn't want to grab anyway. Never mind. Hello. Huge. Slug until the DS time has run out. Also Shack, they popped. It's Dwight. True, but sometimes Dwight's gonna die. Havey decided that in their game trailers many years ago. Never mind. More in tier 3. Wait, can I kill him on the floor? Wait. Oh my god, never mind. I mean, I got him more anyway, fuck it. Ugh. 1,000, 12,000, I'll have you know. Your Rosebud, yo, well played. Admittedly, I had to go through the profile. I was like, is that legit legacy? Holy shit, you got some hours in 2016. Great chases there, well played. Oh yeah, dead hard. Everyone. I was saying that, damn, crazy. Legit you might be one of the only people on the planet that has every legacy character. Even Near and Nurse. Where the fuck you going? Wait, oh, still here. Surely they'd risk it for a Sable, right? I've got a really dumb idea. Dude, they're so fast though, man. They're so fast. Job. Sable might still be here. Doubt it though. She'd be on the other side of the map, right? Sable's here. They both here? Wait, where's the other one? Hold up. No, no, no. You think she Wait, do you think she knocked out of the gate and then she did? What a gamer. I respect it. 99 the gates and then went all the way around the other side of the map. Legendary. And she got that one open. She 99 the gates, went to the other side of the map. She have time for that? I guess if she popped that gen, maybe. That's wild. Pop that one, ran to the other side of the map, got the fung, and opened the door. Efficient. Well played. Oh, you have Starlight, welcome in. Jeez. I'll take it. The dick? Not like actually impressed. You dance or something.
I didn't get to see my plague game because I had to go to work. I don't know if you remember or not, but did you win it?
Yes, that was a clean 4K. That was an Irie game. Are you dense or something, Sable? Honestly, why would you unhook me there? He's not even chasing anyone, and he's clearly tunneling me. Thanks for the farm. Itch. I guess? I don't know. Nice one, game. Is well played. Good shit. Anyway, next game is Slinger. Cheers, Martini. Stop tunneling. It's David A in the Big 26, man. If you're not tunneling, you're not winning. Lethal Go Ahead Barbecue all is. Barbecue. I'm all is. Queen and Prison Chain. I like it. Good shit. Sniper mode. I got no cakes. Fun. He said meanie. They may have said meanie. True. I'll block that one too. Very offensive. Match. Everyone's mad. Doesn't matter if you're playing Survivor and your team is mad and the killer's mad. If you're playing Killer, you're mad and the Survivors are mad. Mary, yes. Had some good shots the game, if I remember correctly. So you know what I was just thinking of would be like a really minimal thing, like a great quality of life thing. What if there was just a button, like here or something, that just wiped the build? You know, you just took off all the add-ons and the perks in the offering, so you don't have to like sit there and like redo the entire thing from scratch. I know that you can just replace it one by one. Correct. Cheers. Too bad. It can't be that complex, right? That'd be cool. I love getting mad at your Survivor teammates. How else would they build character? True. I mean, one of my favorite parts of this game is just shit going down in the post game, especially when I'm not involved, because then I can like, you know, really kind of like amp it up and be like, yeah, Nia, you tell him. And then someone gets mad at me and then Nia comes and backs me up. It's great. You accidentally wiped the build and forgot what you had. True. That's what you call being boosted. This skin's so cool, dude. So good. Anyway, it was a coin, wasn't it? Coin and chains. Shit, oh, it's great. Great fun, always. Let me take a drink. Cheers, gamers. Dude, of all the maps in the game we could have possibly had, every single one of them in the pool, we had to get Crow's Pren. He's got like little mechanical things. Gonna open for some reason. And crouch, well played. I was thinking if I can shoot while blind, that'd be kind of sick, actually. Put him up. Shaka 5. Major unfortunate. I don't know what tunnel the escape cake. Was there one or was there multiple? On a carrot? That one might have progress. Because that one has progress. Shit. It's a sprint burst. Try and get Iricon value. Some of them you can shoot through, some of them you can't. A really finicky one. Old strat. Kind of worked out though. It was at least like a 4-second chase. Respect it. Why do people hate M2 faking? I mean, it just kind of like often comes across as like a low skill strategy, you know? Like, you're not actually dodging the killer's power, you're just attempting to dodge, therefore losing distance, and therefore just eventually getting M1'd. As opposed to like dodging a shot that just feels a lot more impressive. I think zoning in general, just not super, you know, popular. You ran. Smart. Crazy. I get LOS at the door. Holy shit. I feel like committing to this is going to lose me the game. Leave. Is low skill, stop being scared and try to be awesome at the killer power. I agree. There are certain instances, though, where, like, I wouldn't even consider it M2 faking. Like, for example, if you're playing Pyramid Head and someone actively runs away from the tile, logically you should just go for the M1, right? I wouldn't, like, if you're going to commit to being behind a wall, then sure. If you run into a complete dead zone, no reason, then may as well M1. Wound. Got lucky break? Oh, don't say she's got lucky break. Oh no. Oh no. I'm in sick. Not far enough away. Damn. Need more distance, Nancy. Need more, but not behind a wall. Wrong side. She just doesn't play tiles. Gamble for a gunshot, because the gunshot's way cooler. Right? What's that? That hit her again. He loves the blind. Can't lie, I was fucking leaning in my gaming chair for that hit. Yeah, and this one again. Oh, info, huge. What up? This time I can get a shot here. Torio. Yes! It's the sniper shot. Dodge. I've just realized that you can see the item they're holding on top of the chain. Up in. Interesting. What are you doing? You're fast as fuck. Sniper. I gotta pick up on Vito. They're probably close. Wait. Wait, where the fuck did Ada go? Wait, what? Wait, I just downed you. You just got tenacity or something? Bro, did they both have to- wait, what? Am I crazy? Am I insane? Fuck did either of them go? Here? How? Tell me how, Nancy. I've gotten a side true. Druid. Could raw help? Could raw would do, yeah, totally. Yeah, pretty sure that counts as just like a standard swing, right? Oh, okay, we tunnel. We tunnel. Damn, shoulder. Not far enough. There's no way he doesn't pop that gen here. Do we attempt tunnel? I think we gotta leave. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh! Fine, I've got a crazy plan. We've got two beamers here, right? They're definitely gonna play altruistic. What plan? Unless he's got hope. Dodge. The door here. Okay, do I have basement here? Please. Okay, crazy strategy. If I can get one sniper shot of someone attempting to come for the save, you get two in the basement, might be okay. Unless they just simply don't care. They might just simply not care. That's not very altruism of you. Bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum ba-da-dum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum. Who's your teammate? I know you're here. Ah! It's worth an attempt. Does she not know? Surely she knows, right? Am I gonna get another kill here? No, she left. There was a chance that we actually could have had a second kill there. I blame. Jeez. Team. It was tenacity, by the way. Crazy. Tenacity for the people lucky break. Yep. I guess Nancy just started crawling the second that she was able to. We have next dealer's choice on build. Candy. I think we'll go with this one. Be fun. Right, double 13. I've heard that number before somewhere. In the spirit match. The first one, was that the... Let me double check. Is that the first perk on 4 pages one? Because if so, yes. Wasn't that bad, surprisingly. Dude, that's weird. That's so weird. 3 13s in a row, and the last one you rolled was the 3. Yeah, Rob, welcome in. GG's. Strong gamers. I watched the dev stream after you end sub, by the way. Wait, sub? Over what? Great. There is no full perk list. We know that they're changing like another 45 more or something. We don't have all of them, though. We do have SB, Vigil, Sprint Burst, and a few others that are getting buffed. When I was watching the YouTube videos. No way. Shit. Do you mind me asking which ones? Which ones is the algorithm taken kindly to? FYI, Pathfinder's Necromancer is out of playtest. It's an official class now. Subclasses are skeletons, ghosts, zombies, and a brand new one for summoning vampire spawn. See, I don't know if I'd be able to choose between zombies and skeletons. Do you get the choice? Or does it happen naturally? Key for killers left. So we have Owning It and then Blight. Final one. Get the choice. I don't know. Skeletons or zombies? Zombies are iconic. Skeletons are sick. Welcome back. Pretty chill. Not bad. Trying out the new Only skin again. Danielle. There's no way that you're getting Danielle. That you're not getting these lobbies. I don't believe it. Escape cake. But I have a Mori, so it's fine. Oh, I see. Looking for vids on players. You never played them before, and yours came up near enough first. Gotcha. Okay, should have a new one very soon, by the way. Probably next week, I think. Tunnel the cake and then tunnel myself bringing a Mori. Zombies are superior because they have skeletons inside. That is a very fair argument, true. But is it what's inside that counts? The wife is unironically named Cake, though. Isn't their full name? It's Cake. Rob, thank you so much. Again, very well played there. We'll see you around soon. Stay quick. Last name's Cake. Gotcha. So wait, that means you also have a last name Cake. Oh, what's that in the pallet? Why? In the window. Fuck! You know what? We got Shaka 5. That's fine. Crap's still up. Gendon still, damn. Taking a name. Your name is gonna be Cake? That's sick. Ain't no way you skill a shoot. Let's go. Let's go. Wait, was it the window? Are you crazy? He's crazy insane! Oh, I think of a demon. Actious. David. Of course we're not playing Blight though. Never got on Blight. theme. Jeez. A speedrun? World record, maybe? It doesn't cut out anymore? True. Fuck that guy. Jeez. Worked out. That felt pretty fast. I mean, there was like a fairly lengthy chase on David, I guess. Last up is Blight. What is this build, by the way? Dragon's Grip, Imol's Insidious Agitation? Hit Gen, hide down them, and then touch Gen. Oh! I see. Right. Hold up. That makes a lot more sense. Dragon's Grip. I've lost it. Here it is. Liz, check. Insidious, also check. Agitation. Tag. Wait, no. Eerie Vial. Eerie Tag, I guess, right? And then Shredder Notes. Cool. Zabi, yes, ideally, but I mean, at the same time, it's just not worth the investment for me. I've got so many points anyway. General Chicken. What a name. Legend. Right, as always, gonna give the warning. I don't know if these people are live, but if they are live, do not spoil anything. Don't say anything if you're gonna be there. Gonna go into people's streams, be nice. Present the community. Don't spawn nothing. Grotto of the river. He is floating down the river. Sweet. Sweet. True. Nerd spoil. Don't want to be one of those. Fuck you, Top Hat. Midwich. Oh, mind if I do? Cheaper spawning over here. Yeah. Stay clean. 5-second recharge because Shredder Notes. Someone's screaming in my back. What else is here? They're beams. Remember, maybe. Okay. Here's the strategy. But I guess, does that have enough progress for them to care? Probably not. Need something higher progress. Oh my god, he got sprint buzz, but somehow he hits it. Sure. Here we go. Damage that bad boy. Then we wait. Do nothing. For schemes. Hey, let's go. Hello, gamer. I keep on, of course, the one glaring issue with the build is that we are running a retag and we're 4.4 and Dragon's Grip is, you know, exposed. Some mocking M1s. No, they would if they went through the window side. I guess we're just kind of banking on them not going that way. Was the wackest bump I've ever done. What am I doing? Slacking, that's got no more progress. Probably this one or that one. My god, it's the river man. Burst? I think. But team is blind with bump logic temps. Basically what we're doing. All day, every day. Azabi, yes, I did reply to that one. Sorry. Yeah, so, I mean, if you're in dire need of blood points, it's probably worth it. Especially considering a lot of people bring cakes right now. Someone like me, I've got like 12,000 hours. I've got a ton of blood points. I've kind of spent everything I need to. So I don't really care to sit there and gain the extra few. But of course, if you want more blood points, then yeah, absolutely. You don't gain any more after you've abandoned. What if I did the same thing again, though? Maybe, of course, anytime. Got you. Hold on. Crazy idea here. I think we can get him. Works every time. Chill. Goes back through the corridor. Totally won't hold W. Eventually comes back on that gem. I can see it now. The Geralt of Witcher fame from the Rover. Right in there. On up. Leon. No, no, no. For you. From a team, I'm Sandbag. It's a shame you can't get up there anymore. The whole, like, exegate Midwich Blight thing. That would have been perfect with Insidious. Progress. It wouldn't be in here, no way. Yeah, totally. And again, if you are in need of blood points, then totally finish the game. There's also like no threat to it, you know, you're not going to lose. Alright, Alcarin. Alliance? You know what's like a really weird thing to go back in time and like watch old footage with? Is seeing how much distance people used to make after hits. It's something I think a lot of people forget got changed. Survivors used to go way further. Most. Don't worry, gang. I'm running Sprint Burst. Double perk by Megan Thomas. Allows me to run real fast and escape the killer. I'm dead by daylight. I could have sworn I've hit this guy like 4 times. Leon's not having a good time, I guess. Hi, Meg. J-Mac, good to see you, man. Thank you. Not too shabby. Those instant flicks, I can never explain why. Doesn't work the same way it used to. I don't know if the like forward hitbox, it almost feels like you've got an oval now. It's supposed to circle. Very strange. Play the game. Anger instinctively. Oh, they'll dead hard every time. It's just, it blows my mind how long that was in the game for. Cheers. I mean, that didn't get changed until what, like 2022? Maybe? One long time. Oh, he held W for most. W again. Almost. A window for you. Yeah, in fairness, I don't think he's thrown a pallet the entire game. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Whoop. Whoop. Welcome to Wendy's. You wouldn't do it. You wouldn't do it. Oh, he did it. Fucking hell. He didn't dodge. This man's a demon. Unless he does dodge. I cannot predict this man. He's so bizarre. Well played. Jeez. Cheers. I did give the warning. Someone's got to be here, right? Or crazy strategy. Totally gonna work. Russ, gotta believe. But keep on believing. Don't stop believing. Brain buff. Oh, it'd be great. Keep on believing. That wasn't Geralt's gem, was it? I'm sure that must have been Leon or Meg, right? They gotta know about it. No? Maybe not. Ah, what about this one? This bad boy. They gotta know about this one. Now we wait. Let's keep on believing. But you got two gens that are so close to the pot. There's no way. If they jump on that one now, I'm going to cry. Mom. Give me value like one time. One single smidge of value. All I'm asking for. Okay. Fine. Let me go here. They're gonna come through on the right. They've got to. On, please. They pop the gen over there. Logically, this is the shortest direction to that gen. Right? Come on, please! Where are they? They're not here. Have they been on this gen the whole time? Oh my god. You know what? Take Meg. We'll take Meg. That's fine. Totally gonna work. Just gotta believe. Never mind. I'm starting to get the idea that maybe this build isn't that great on Blight. He's a bit loud. Bless him. Whoops. Look here. Now we're gonna find the hatch. Gotta be in bathroom, right? Or it could be in here. I've got a feeling it's gonna be right there. Fuck. Bathroom. No! What? Jeez. P100 Leon S. Kennedy with only seen partner. Thumbs up for that one, man. Strong. A Vamp is brand new with a P88 Sable. You sure? No way. Bunch of legends, well played. Almost 7 hours, chat. Unfortunately, that is every single build tonight, man. Not as many because, to be fair, the dev stream was like fucking 50 hours long. But everyone that got involved with the builds, seriously, always appreciate you, dude. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. All the lurkers, all the active chatters, hopefully you enjoyed it too, man. Everyone watching over on YouTube as well, big W's. Tomorrow, I think we're going to be back to the win streak. It's going to be a little bit of an earlier stream. I'll let you know in Discord. Maybe starting around 2 p.m., maybe. But yeah, join Discord. Check out the YouTube content. Should be a new video up just before stream as well, about midday tomorrow. Stay hydrated. Get some good rest. Toaster, thank you again for being here. You are the best. 2 p.m. probably, maybe. We shall see. Afternoon gaming. Yep. A Scope, Revenant, everyone. I can't read that many names, but Drift with a 25 streak as well. Thanks so much. And of course, if anyone's new here, hopefully you enjoyed the stream today, man. We're live every single day of the week. More than welcome. Let's go say hello to Comfy. We've not been there in a while. Comfy, if you don't know, is the strongest huntress that has ever lived. Except weekends, but we say every day because it sounds cooler. Idea Comfy, 4 games over there. Playing some Survivor currently. Might be queuing into Killer, I'm not too sure. But, yeah. Go and, if you can copy and paste a raid message, would appreciate that. Or spam some emotes, either way. Have a great evening, and I'll see you again tomorrow. See ya, see ya, see ya, see ya.